Like, you'd think some of those underwater caves would be absolutely full of them once we lit everything else up. Like, they would be the only mobs that could spawn.
Yeah, totally. I want to do a little bit of experimenting tonight. Just, I feel like before we decide one way or another, it'd be nice to draw some final conclusions on what will absolutely not work and what's possible. And then, maybe we do just build one up in the sky in the end. I'm fine with that.
Sorry about that. I sort of missed the bit about them not spawning in war motions. I kind of figured that if we had somewhere too, like in that cove that we've got, if there was land all around it and we lit up the land in the caves, that would force a concentrated thing of just drown spawning.
Yeah.
Like, because there's not a lot of water.
Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta learn trial by fire on these things.
Do you know what I think?
I don't think I want to know what you think, Matt, because it's gonna be some bullshit.
See, that's your impressive real idea. Not wanting to hear what I have to think. All I was gonna say was, I think today is a great day.
Oh,
See,
wow, damn.
That Republicans are bad.
Look at me, typical liberal asshole.
Scientific evidence is liberal.
Well, I do agree that today's a good day. And we just got back a little bit ago from seeing Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. And it was really, really fucking good. So yeah, I agree with your great day comment. Alright.
An impressive liberal idea.
Yeah. So yes, Rasinka, about half of the drowned farm is in war motion, the one that we marked up. Now we could shift the whole thing over, you know, to where, you know, it exclusively goes through the lukewarm motion, if we wanted to.
We could. Hang on, sorry. So.
But you cut out there.
Sorry, half of it was war motion and half of it is lukewarm motion? Is that right?
Yeah, and lukewarm should be fine. It's actually maybe more like a third of it is war motion and 2/3 of it is lukewarm.
Okay.
I'm swimming around and just kind of looking at it here. Let's get in this door. So yeah, I'm gonna now go under a little bit. I'm gonna check out one of these ravines and just see. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one I want to go through.
Yeah, I just need to get organized because the last time I was on the server I died and now I have like a random inventory full of gear that was rescued and wasn't rescued and all of that jazz.
Yeah. Oh, okay, well that explains why they don't spawn in this part, because I'm in a snowy tundra biome. As soon as I go under this ravine, I'm in snowy tundra. I think that's a big part of what's going on here, is like a lot of these caves, they either go right under the snowy tundra, or they go right under the warm ocean. I want to find a spot that's like definitively, you know, in a proper ocean water-ish biome. Ooh, tempted to get that iron. Like this main room in here. What is this? Okay, so there's lukewarm. This is all lukewarm here.
Yeah, so you'd think there'd be drowns or something in there, wouldn't you?
Oh, and then it switches to warm here. Yeah, there's definitely kind of moves around a little bit here, but... And then this is all lukewarm. And so what did it say about the depth? Hey, what's up, Derp Dog? How are you doing tonight? The depth of the water.
Just that everyone who's built them wants them in, like, you try and put them in the deepest ocean or deepest bit you possibly can. Because otherwise, drown spawn at a lower rate in oceans. Which I knew, but I was like, well, we're gonna light everything up and, you know, like, it's easier than trying to sort out what a river biome is. Because where the water is isn't necessarily always a river, like, you've got to spend a fair bit of time figuring out. And you can find this patch of river that looks perfect, but only half of it is actually river biome. Anyway, so pretty much everyone who's done them in the ocean is like, you find a deep ocean or whatever, so that you've got enough water, like you maximize your spawning chances.
Right.
Because I think it's every water block or every water source is basically a potential spawning space. So...
Not just on the bottom of the ocean.
No. They can spawn in mid-air and mid-water. They don't even really need source blocks, to be honest.
Oh, they can spawn in flowing water.
Yeah. Which is why I was so surprised that all of those ravine things aren't full of drowned. Because there's like all of those big watery depths.
I know. Well, and what about building a drowned farm near a set of underwater ruins? Don't those respawn? Do they only spawn drowned initially when they're loaded, or do they respawn them if you encounter them later on?
I honestly have no idea.
Because I've got this huge ravine behind my little base here. Man, this drown thing. What a pain in the ass. Stupid drown farms.
Why they gotta make it so difficult?
I know, just let us farm these bastards easily. Okay, well. I'm not seeing any oh, finally I get a drowned. Just had to be in this area for a while, I guess. I don't know, I feel like usually when I see them spawn, they are closer to the ground.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
That could also be a lighting thing, like it's darker on the ocean floor than the top bits.
Yeah, true. Alright, so come back over here, like, will any spawn over here? No, I wonder, does the kelp prevent them from spawning? I'm gonna just kill some of this kelp here. And actually, yeah, there is a lot of underwater shrubbery throughout our farm, so I don't know. I'm not ready to fully give up on this yet, even if it's not ultimately like an awesome drowned farm, even if it's like a partial, barely functioning one. It's just we put so much work in here. I should get some shears and get the seagrass, but nah. Anything in Discord yet from Christina? I wonder if she went ahead and started the computer wiping process.
Oh, what happened?
So she got some new components. I think, what was it, a new graphic card?
Power supply.
Power supply, a couple things. Got everything set up and, yeah, it's not working. Black screen.
Uh-oh. Did she plug it in?
Yes, she plugged it in. But I did mention, check to make sure the monitor is hooked up to the right port. Just given what you recently saw, Matt, and I know I've done that in the past where I've plugged it into the wrong port on the motherboard, and depending on how bad the onboard video is, can definitely cause some of that type of stuff. There we go. It's a lot cleaner at least. Now I can pick up all this kelp. So yeah, assuming that we're gonna mostly abandon this first attempt here, where do you think the next best place would be to build a drown farm?
We need to find a deep ocean.
Well, if we build one up in the air, we don't need to do that, right? Or are you saying you still want to build one under the water?
I want to build one under the water. The going up thing was just if we decided that there was enough room here. But
okay. Well, I think there's some deep ocean not far from, I go a little further away from my base. And I think it starts to get a little deeper out there.
Yeah, there is some, but there's also Russ's secret project that she sort of needs to finish, and
Yes. And is it in a deep ocean?
No, well, no, but it's sort of actually that might interfere with some of the mob spawning too. Come to think of it. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
I need to get that finished, and I'll probably try and work on it over the coming weeks.
Okay.
Just been a little bit distracted as of late.
No worries. Hey, we're all adults here. We've got fucking shit going on all the time. Yeah, it's been, I think, the busiest December I've ever had this whole month. And I have this, at work, I have this billable goal. It's called my utilization goal. And I've done so much marketing, not billable work on projects, stuff that's just going to overhead because it's marketing for new work, that I'm going to have to work the entire, well, other than Christmas Eve and Christmas Day that are already holidays, I have to work the whole rest of the week. So I have to wait until after the new year to really take my extended vacation.
That sucks.
I'm not too worried about it. They're treating me real well, so it's hard to complain when they actually compensate me for all of that hard work.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I actually scored Christmas Day off.
That's right, yeah. But I forget, did you say that was because it fell on a day you don't normally work, or? Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise I would have had to have worked it, but
right.
Small victories.
Yeah.
Small victory.
Sometimes even if you get something due to luck, hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
They weren't super happy with me, but whatever.
Yeah. Okay, that was interesting. I saw this drowned over here. It looked like he spawned right on top of the sea pickles. It's
Great.
not a good sign.
You may also want to get rid of that door because you'll occasionally have zombies like spawning in it and then they'll convert and you know it'll look like stuff's there. Or you may end up just getting a creeper floating around in the ocean, which I don't think would be like great either.
Yeah.
I just put it down there while I was working. But yeah, I think it's like it starts at about 50 or something, the bottom layer, and it goes up to about like it goes up to sea level, or like it's just a really short amount of blocks between the ocean floor and the other thing.
In the deep ocean?
No, in where we were gonna build it.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, if you're not planning to sleep, don't sleep. Unless you need to sleep.
In the never.
Okay, awesome. I want to get some of these baby turtles hatching. They're all really close. Alright, so I've cleared a bunch of this out. I'm still waiting to see. It's funny, I'm seeing drowned spawning outside of this drowned farm, but none inside.
Oh dear.
Such bullshit. Maybe now that it's nighttime it'll work a little better. Alright. Just go over here a little ways. Get a little bit of distance.
To quote Avril, why do they have to go and make things so complicated?
Stupid zombie. Ugh. Wow, yeah, it seems like these sea pickles didn't really do anything to stop zombies from spawning.
Damn it.
I thought for sure they still followed light level rules.
Yeah, they might do, but it might, like, if it is only going 4 or 5 or whatever the block thing is up, maybe we have to put them all through the, like, at different heights.
Yeah. Maybe, man. Sucks. Alright, let's stand back here. Let's watch. Come on, drowned. Someone please spawn in that area.
I'm over here now, so that should help with the mob cap too.
You just come out of the nether portal?
Yeah, I'm hiding
Oh
out.
god, oh god, oh god.
Harry's jail.
Oh.
Are you okay? Do you need help?
No, I'm good. There, I got them in the ocean.
Okay? Do you need my assistance?
No,
Turns
you've
out
got phantoms.
fighting these guys underwater way better, because I can fight in 3 dimensions.
Nice.
Oh, oops. Not if I fight like that. Ugh. I got that one. Oh, come on. There, got him. Oh, that was close. There. Yeah, I forget as soon as I poke my head above sea level, those bastards start spawning. Alright, so let's go back over here. Not a single drowned has spawned. Oh god.
Oh.
This is the worst farm ever.
This is what happens when you don't pay attention to the entirety of the tutorial.
They're all spawning around the edges of the farm that I lit up. None of them are spawning in the farm where I didn't light up. What the hell? Oh my god. I wish it worked like it does in Bedrock, where you can oh, that's weird. Little baby zombie. You can convert a zombie and they can have a trident or an auto shell. Like, that's what they should just do.
I think though, can you imagine what the PC players would do with that though? Like, the Bedrock guys sort of don't have that, I guess, that culture of taking the game and basically like manipulating it so that you can get basically every single bit of loot with it.
Yeah, that's true.
Whereas the PC players tend to be a bit like, oh, there's a glitch that allows me to break through the nether ceiling to build an XP farm on the top of it. Let's do that.
Yeah,
like...
I'm gonna just set up a macro on my keyboard to always hold left click down, and then I'm gonna put 5 things together that let me cheat the game. And
yeah. So I can kind of see why that was taken away from us.
Yeah. I don't blame people for wanting to break the game. It's my personal preference not to completely break things.
Just occasionally take advantage of it when other people do.
Yes, if other people want to break the rules, then, you know, I'll reap the fruits of their labor. It's not hypocritical at all.
Actually, I don't know that I really want to step outside right now. We might just go back indoors.
Okay, well, sitting up here by my turtles. Any one of these eggs has to hatch. I mean, I have so many of these that are at the final stage. And when they hatch, they're just going to be pooping turtles out all over this fucking shit. But yeah, anyways, I just need to reiterate again. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is a fucking amazing movie. You guys, you all have to go see it.
Will you make America Great?
Yes, it makes America very great because it's a great movie. It's made, apparently it's made by the guys that made the Lego movie.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and I love the Lego movie. Like, that was probably one of my favorite kind of animated type features over the last decade. And yeah, Spider-Man, it's probably one of the best, maybe the best comic book movie ever. Like, I think it blows almost all of the Marvel Cinematic Universe movies out of the water.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Why? Is it the graphic? Is it the art style, or
it's literally everything. They got everything perfect. The art style is out of this world. Like, it is some of the most beautiful animation I have ever seen. I don't know what you call it, because it's not quite CGI. It's not quite animation, but just some of the scenes are just breathtaking. Because the whole thing involves like a dimensional warp where they get pulled in from alternate universes. And there's just some like amazing... Oh, I think I just heard a turtle die. Yeah, the visuals are incredible. It's very funny. It's very heartwarming at the same time. It's just, yeah, it's everything you would want out of a movie. I mean, one of the Spider-Men is literally a pig dressed in a Spider-Man outfit, and his name is Spider-Ham.
What?
They basically, in a kind of weird way, they went full Rick and Morty on it.
Huh.
with the just the concept of infinite universes and the types of weird Spider-Men that could exist in other parallel universes. Okay, good. We got a lot of baby turtles in there. I'm gonna need to cull these turtles soon. The culling of Turtle Home. It's probably my favorite World of Warcraft dungeon of all time, was the culling of Strathholm.
Really?
That was such a cool story. Alright, well, we at least got some turtles hatched. So we'll have more scoots. Scootity scoots.
There's a bunch of pissed off sounding phantoms out there.
Yeah. They're all burning and they just want me so bad. Alright, let's go put these things back and let's figure out what the plan is. So anyway, how do you want to proceed on this farm, Rasinka? Do you want to table it for now because you have a specific area you want to put it, but not quite ready for me to be there yet?
Yeah, I would like to just... I think I want to spend like sort of Chrissy New Year's break, quote unquote, and just like come back at it with fresh eyes in the new year. I'll do a little bit of sleuthing for some, a good location, and I'll find one, and then we'll just get in there and smash it out on weekend, I think.
Okay.
But if you're happy to wait till New Year's,
yeah, that's fine with me.
Yeah.
Cobblestone in there. Oops. Well, let's see. Yeah, I need to figure out what I want to work on tonight. There's so many projects. We could do some more work on the Nether tunnel.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Yeah, it would be nice to finish that since we're actually kind of in
pretty close.
Well, I don't know. When you consider the ceiling, that's kind of a whole nother phase that we'll need to probably tackle separately. But
I'm ignoring the ceiling.
yeah, for now we can just
We'll worry
pretend
about that
we never
later.
need to do it. And then, I was thinking, in the spirit of Christmas, maybe I should work on finishing my fucking giant tree at some point and decorate it with all kinds of balls and shit.
Be careful.
Balls.
The last time Matt made one of those kinds of jokes, he ended up with a giant dick on his wall.
That's right.
Sure.
Yes, please don't put a dick on my Christmas tree. That is not the Christmas spirit I'm looking for.
Okay. I shall refrain from doing that,
Oh, thanks.
no matter how tempting it is.
Alright, I'm gonna make one more visit over to our failed drowned farm. Just see if anything has spawned over there. Like, I refuse to believe that it is literally incapable of spawning a single zombie.
Yeah,
Or
I don't
drowned.
know. I really don't know anymore.
Oh, man, I love this coral reef. Every time I swim through it, I'm just like, oh my god, coral reef.
Yeah, it's so pretty. We really need to find an iceberg biome.
I know. That would be a really cool biome to build in. Yeah. Not a single zombie. Or drowned. Not a single fucking one.
Boo.
This is garbage. Garbage. Alright. Okay, well, you want to get stuff, head into the nether and do a little bit of that?
Yeah.
Does that sound
Sounds
like a plan?
good.
Okay. I'm not sure where all my shit is, so I'm gonna start checking over here first. I don't know if I need to go back to my other base to get it, or if I have it all saved in a circle. I think it's saved in a circle box. Oh god. Let me through. Alright. Let's put this away. Oh, wait, no. We want the, Oh, nice. I think I did put it all in this orange circle box. Trying to remember why I have 2 minecarts in my inventory. Oh, that's right. I was trying to move animals to the ice spike biome. That's probably best forgotten. I want to purge that from my memory because, oh my god, that was a nightmare. Man, you would think it would be a little bit easier when you have leads and wheat and stuff to just lure a pig up a spiral staircase without them committing suicide every 5 seconds.
Remember how hard it was to get him up the tree?
Oh yes. That was before we were smart enough to like silk touch things, so we built these like complicated grass paths all the way up to get the grass to spread when we could have just silk touched a fucking block. And
Oh, that's brilliant.
it's amazing once I started streaming this and people started pointing out shit that you know, like basic controls in the game that I didn't even know about. Ooh, trident zombie. Trident drowned, I mean. I just want to call them zombies. Oh no. Did you drop a trident?
I don't think Sierra's found the surprise I left for him in his base.
No?
No.
Yeah, come on,
I
Sierra.
must have hidden it a little bit too well.
Are we gonna see Sierra tonight?
No, he said he was out tonight and he wasn't sure about tomorrow.
Gotcha. Fatty McBatty, hello. How are you doing, Fatty McBatty? It's a very beautiful name you have there. Oh, random dead fish. Okay, well, god damn it, I gotta stop getting distracted here. I saw drowned with a trident, and I was like, oh, I gotta go for it. And then I broke a bunch of kelp, and then I was like, oh, I gotta get all that kelp, and now I'm like thrice distracted. Okay, now I'm really going to the nether.
Totally cereal.
For reals.
Fatty McBatty says that they are doing great. That's great to hear.
That's great.
Glad you're doing well, Fatty. I feel like I was being an asshole calling you Fatty. Like, normally it's okay to shorten someone's name and, you know, just be like, oh, you're Fatty McBatty? I'm gonna call you Fatty. Not the best idea in this case. Oh, and there you are, already ready to go. Alright, let me drop this a circle box.
Yeah, doing the ceiling for this is not going to be fun.
Oh, it's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be the funnest time we've ever had. Okay, so I don't have a ton of stuff here. I guess
No.
once we run out of this, we can come back through and put in sea lanterns.
Well, I might take some of that prismarine and make stairs out of it and start putting in the stairs either side of the ice.
Wait, say that again? Put in stairs where?
Either side of the ice, like start
Oh,
working on the
either
floor.
side. I thought you said over. Yeah, definitely. And then, yeah, I think I mentioned this to you last time. I would love to go back through our snow tunnel and set it up the same way just so we can ride a boat through that segment as well.
Sounds good.
All right. Let's see, we want to break this, and this, and this, and this, and this.
I need to go back and actually see how we put the stairs down in this tunnel initially.
Oh god. Lava! Man, lava flows so damn fast in the nether.
It does.
I'm glad lava doesn't melt ice in this game. Well, packed ice. I guess the
Yeah.
light from lava would melt regular
Oh,
ice.
I just seen on stream.
There's a whole bunch of mystery viewers out there. Hello, mystery viewers. Welcome.
Oh, I may have just made a bunch of stairs unnecessarily.
Uh-oh, what does that mean?
Well, I thought that we'd put stairs along here, but as it turns out we'd just gone blocks and alternating slabs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, the stairs makes more sense. Well, I guess, wait, we put iron bars on top anyways, right? So that would stop
Yeah.
mobs from spawning one way or another.
Yeah. Oops. I think we had stairs in there. I guess we'll use those for the ceiling then.
Yeah, you know, stairs will get used. We'll be fine.
Oops. I might actually grow over to the... I'll head back and get some prismarine from the other place, the monument.
Awesome. And then, yeah, sandstone is going to be... I don't know. Do we have any other stockpiles of sandstone? I can check my base, but I feel like the last time I got a stockpile, you know, I kind of got it all for this, and I think I'm getting near the end.
I guess too we could start putting... Oh no, we need to get the... We need to at least put the extra sandstone in for the walls at the bottom so that then we can go through with the blue glass.
Wait, sandstone... Wait, where?
So sandstone under where the blue glass goes, there should be like just a row of it so you can't
Oh, is
see
that...
whatever
Did we
the-
do that? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying now.
Hey guys, guess what?
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 Today's Friday.
Actually, it's Saturday.
No, it's Friday.
Is it really?
Nope, it's Friday.
It's like 4 PM on Saturday.
It's a conspiracy of epic proportions going on here.
It's fake news.
Hey, well, there's a whole group of people who believe Australia doesn't exist, so you know.
Wait, what? Oh, I think we had this conversation.
Are
Yeah,
those the
the
same?
flat earthers.
Oh wait, is that part of the flat Earth thing? That Australia doesn't
Yeah.
exist? Oh, I
Yeah.
somehow missed or forgot that. Idiots. God, can you imagine? Well, I mean, you can imagine, Rasinka. Maybe this is more to Matt, but can you imagine people telling you that you don't exist?
My wife tells me all the time.
Damn, that's ice cold, man.
It's supposed to be a joke. You're supposed to laugh.
I joked back. It was like a joke table tennis. Slammed it right back at you. Okay, I should probably be just doing these first. I think that's what I did before. That down. Alright, there we go. Got a nice little start here. Not too bad. I better light this back up though to keep any blazes from spawning. Those couple times I've run down here and there have just been blazes sitting here getting all pissed off at me. That's not been fun.
No. Whoops, almost went straight past the ocean monument.
Yeah, every now and again, when I haven't gone there in a while, I either overshoot it on one side or the other, or on the way back I completely forget which direction is back to your guys' area.
Yeah. Maybe we should hook it up with its own nether portal.
Yeah, we could do that. I imagine that would come out pretty close to your guys' nether portal that you have at your base.
Yeah.
I just could... Oh, come on. Really? Really? Lava? Come on! This lava is so destructive. I'm just not... I don't react fast enough, and it just... It's not the slow ooze that it is in the overworld. Alright, lava be gone. There we go.
I think we might be getting low on prismarine.
Yeah, I think I had done a pretty substantial haul from there not too long ago. Because I think there was a week that I AFK'd there like almost the entire week and just filled up
Yeah.
probably like 8 or 9 double chests of crystals and shards. But that was a while ago, and I've dipped into that pie many times.
I kind of wish there was something else you could do with the crystals.
Yeah, is there any use they have outside of lanterns?
I don't think so.
Some bullshit. Come on, Mojang, fix your game. Har har har. Alright, that is all... Is that all the sandstone I had? I think it is. Oh wait, no. It's all the chiseled sandstone. I still have some cut sandstone and regular, but I want to mix them all together.
So I'm weirdly organized for this thing that I've got on tomorrow, and I'm kind of wondering what I've forgotten. Like, usually I'm not this organized or ready to go for it. And it's like, what have I missed?
Like a social... Is this a social event thing?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's just... But it's like down the other... It's like a 3-hour drive, and because of... Yeah. But it's weird, because I'm not normally, like, ready this early on. Normally I'm still packing the car at, like, 4 AM when we're leaving or something.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that's the way to go. Just live in the moment and pack when you feel compelled to do it.
Come to America. America. Come visit.
Yeah, pack your car and just drive to America.
Yeah.
Take a ferry. You could go up to Alaska, because, you know, you can almost see Alaska from right.
From
Yeah.
Australia?
I'm just messing around, dude.
Well, I mean, yeah, because the Earth is flat, and so because it's flat, Alaska and Australia are like, you know, next door neighbors or something.
That's
No,
right.
Australia just doesn't exist.
I say we start our own conspiracy theory that the monsters on maps are real. You know, like old maps.
Yeah, the leviathans under the ocean and shit. Yeah, man, I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to start a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
Sad. Alright, so I'm gonna run back through this thing and start putting sea lanterns in now that I'm kind of out of the sandstone materials I needed.
I've got almost a full inventory of prism.
Of Prismarine which? Blocks or?
Stuff. And slabs.
Awesome. So there was
And
enough
yeah,
over there to at least stock up a little bit on that stuff, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And Ari posted in the Discord. I don't know if my thing got out or not.
Is she having any luck yet?
She says she just synced her phone and is transferring all her pictures, about to wipe this computer, so I might be out for a day or two. And that she really just wants to play with us.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah.
Fuck computers.
Why does she have to wipe her computer?
I think as a last desperate act to be able to have it working again. Ew. I lost my... I don't have silk touch. Well, that is super poopy. Well, we'll have to, you know, in honor of Christina, we'll have to finish this tunnel.
We will.
Okay, this is a part I'm a little bit scared of when I know I'm over a lava lake after that one plunge into the lava a while back. Oh.
Yeah, not fun.
That was the worst thing, just running full speed, just la da da. Oh god! I felt like Marv from Home Alone, you know, just stepping into a big open pit that's right in front of him that, you know, didn't bother to look down and, you know, look at what he would be stepping on, just figured, I trust that there's floor in front of me. Man, Marv was a really, really dumb individual in Home Alone. I mean, at least Harry had like some common sense, but Marv was just pure lunacy. Whatever happened to Daniel Stern? Like,
Are those the guys that do the movie?
they were the crooks, the robbers, whatever you want to call them.
I actually knew the answer to that. They actually work together and they rebuild Jeeps.
Wait, really? Daniel Stern and Joe Pesci?
Yeah.
For what? Real? What? I mean, were they ever in any other movies together besides those movies? And were they friends before that? Like, did they bond on the set of Home Alone? And they're like, man, we really like being the Wet Bandits. Let's be friends in real life and rebuild vehicles together.
Well, there was a couple Home Alones, but
they were in two of them. And then French Stewart.
Yeah, apparently they rebuild old Jeeps and sell.
Zeus, as a heads up, I'm making a bunch of holes in this cobblestone, so like, watch your step.
So, just walk forward blindly and have faith that there's floor. Gotcha. 10-4.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you, but
10-4, Rosinka. I copy.
Over and out.
Have faith. Yeah, I think the only other movie I remember Daniel Stern being in was this really shitty movie called Bushwhacked.
I remember that. It was terrible.
And he played like the same type of character. Oh, wait, no! City Slickers! How could I fucking forget City Slickers? Daniel Stern was totally one of the main guys in City Slickers, and he played a fairly normal dude, if I remember right. Because it was Daniel Stern, Billy Crystal,
Was he really in City Slickers?
Look it up. Power of Google. I hope I'm right on that. Just feel like I remember him having glasses in that movie and being just kind of like a little bit of a nerdy guy or something. Maybe. The Legend of Curly's Gold. I feel like City Slickers is one of those movies that should be pretty like classic, but I never hear anybody talking about it.
I don't think I've ever seen
Minecraft in G Gramps says, no, that was House and Mr. Weasley from Harry Potter that were the crooks
House
in
and
Home
Mr.
Alone.
Weasley.
No, you're thinking of one of the other Home Alones. Home Alone 1 and 2 was Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern. Then there was Home Alone 3. Actually, you know what? Let me just get the fucking boxes. I have them behind me.
Because Mr. Weasley, he also played a priest in Father Brown. He like played is it a priest? Yeah.
So Kenny Morton wants me to watch a funny video. Wow. Oh yes, I will click on that link and I will watch it, and it won't be some racist shit.
Well, Rickrolling.
Alright, so here we go. Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern. Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern. Alright, Home Alone 3. Why they had to go and make more Home Alones without Macaulay Culkin will forever not make sense to me. But let's see. Written by John Hughes. Oh shit. Oh, that's you. Alex D. Linz. Haviland
Sorry,
Morris. Can't tell
standing
who these
still.
guys are. No, that's not the house guy. The fourth one has French fucking Stewart.
Oh, I know what they're thinking of. 101 Dalmatians. The crooks in that were House and Mr. Weasley.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 101 Dalmatians, definitely. And then, wasn't the house guy also in Nothing to Lose? I feel like he was in Nothing to Lose as well. Or wait, no, I'm not thinking of the house guy. I think I'm thinking of the oh, what's the doctor's name? The angry doctor from Scrubs that was always giving Zach Braff's character shit. I really like Scrubs. That was a good show. Kenny Morton, no, I am not going to watch it. Why would I click someone that comes into chat and the only thing they type is, hey, watch this video? That is the biggest red flag ever for... like, come on, man.
Just click the button, man.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, you didn't even say hi first. That is a guaranteed, like, oh, the video I posted is going to have the N-word, 50 times, and I'm supposed to play it and, be... Yeah, come on, I'm not doing it. I have only one time clicked a YouTube link that someone posted, and yeah.
I spoiled it for everybody.
No. I don't remember who it was, but yeah, it was an immediate lesson learned, never doing that again moment. But thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow anyways, Kenny Morton.
You gotta burn your hand into the stoves.
Exactly. Yeah, I just can't believe, back to Home Alone 4. Why did they put French Stewart in there? Why, oh why would they ever do that? He's one of those actors that I just can't stand him and his face. He's like, not that I'm a fan of Gilbert Gottfried or anything, but like he at least like has a little shtick. French Stewart is like a Gilbert Gottfried that has no shtick. He's just a shitty Gilbert Gottfried. Which maybe is kind of redundant anyways, but I don't know. He did voice Iago, and he had some iconic voice roles at one point. Oh no, do you have Silk Touch, Rosinka?
I do.
Can you Silk Touch that?
Do you have any packed ice? Whoops.
I have some in the Shirkle box up further up there.
Cool. Yeah, because this pickaxe is perhaps a little bit overpowered for what we're doing. And like, I just keep randomly breaking blocks.
Oh yeah, you and me both. Now I'm sitting here with a stack of Home Alone movies next to me. Oh, it's an important part of my childhood. I think I remember seeing the first Home Alone in theaters. Back in, what was that, 91? Yeah, me and Bridget had, we had a crushing realization of just how old we've gotten earlier this week.
How was that?
Oh, just falling behind on a whole lot of things. Like, I was reading something that said, Michael Jackson's album Thriller, how it, held the all-time record for number of consecutive weeks on the Billboard Top 100 or one of those lists. Like, Thriller held the record forever, and I guess it was recently broken by this dude named Post Malone. And, so we started watching some of his videos, and I was like, how the fuck... I don't know, how the fuck did I not even know this guy existed? Like, have I really gotten that old and out of touch that a guy that is, you know, but by all accounts, maybe one of the most famous rappers on the planet right now. So at least I can say I know who he is now. Minecraft and G-Gramps says, LOL, you are getting old? I just turned 64. Oh, well, happy birthday. I just turned 34. So.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I turned 34 last week, December 5th. But,
We're opposite birthday buddies.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, I missed your birthday, dude.
Me?
I'm a bad friend.
I don't fucking care, man. I stopped caring about birthdays when I turned 21. Actually, 25 was exciting too, because it got cheaper to rent a car, so that was nice.
Yeah, see, I was kind of depressed when I turned 25 because it meant I had to like go and find health insurance and like, yeah. Up until that point, I'd been on mum and dad's.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately for me, when that Obama got elected, and then they extended that to be able to be up to 26, I was already married and out and had a job and everything, so I had to go all those years in my early 20s with no health insurance, and
Same here.
it was a gamble that worked. I don't know how you did it, Matt. Fuck, man, with just the expenses associated with all the insulin and stuff like that. That must have been fucking bullshit.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah, Minecraft and G-Gramps, I definitely, I don't know, when I say I'm old, I am mostly saying it in jest. I know that, I'm still a spry 34. I can, if I wanted, I could still do some of the things I did 20 years ago. Like, I don't know. I like to think I could still get on a skateboard and do a kickflip, but I would probably also break my ankle because I weigh like, 50 pounds more than then. Not that I'm like, a big fat guy right now, but I was a very skinny person back then. But it is kind of weird, though, It's definitely, when you're into your early to mid-30s, you start to notice, like, all the, celebrities and the people that are in the news on a regular basis are all people that were, like, 10 when you were graduating college. And that's always just a weird thing to reckon with. Like this Post Malone guy. He's, like, 11 years younger than me.
What's real hard is when like real young kids who you watch movies growing up, they're kind of like sexy now. It's like, oh god.
Oh god, yeah. I know what you mean. Well, and I mean that's like the whole design behind it all, All those Disney stars and Miley Cyrus and all that, as soon as they hit 18, they go from like, it's kind of disturbing to me actually. They go from the whole like, oh, I'm just an innocent kid doing kid shows on Nickelodeon, and now I'm in music videos, half naked, and yeah, it's disturbing.
Distracting.
I feel kind of sorry for them too, because they don't really have a safe way of like exploring any of that stuff. Like they just have to do all of that in the limelight.
Yeah, and I fully support it. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but maybe just my cynical side, I don't think it's them making that choice. I think there's a lot of inherent pressure in the business they're in to, sex sells, so they all gotta do that.
Yeah.
And
I think Miley got into all that trouble too, because she did that photo shoot when she was 15 that was considered to be too adult, I guess, for a 15-year-old girl.
I don't know, and I question, not to question other parents, but man, I don't know. a parent that puts their kid in the limelight and, you know, basically, you know, has them in show business from a young age. I don't know. I don't know. That, I guess there's maybe a way you can do that right, but I feel like most of the time it's shitty parents that just, you know, want to be vicariously famous through their kid. But I guess Billy Ray Cyrus was already famous, so who knows? Who knows in that case? Minecraft and G-Gram says, I can still get out of bed by myself. I might wind up on the floor, but at least I'm out of bed. Well, I hope when I am 64, I'm still doing exactly what I'm doing right now. Playing Minecraft and working on this goddamn tunnel in the nether.
I hope we finished it by then.
Oh shit.
I really hope something better than Minecraft comes out in the next 30 years.
I don't. I never want to play another game for the rest of my life. Whenever you get a chance, I could use some of that sweet silk touching over here.
Wow.
Sure.
Minecrafting, you stream?
There you
So
go.
I can too? Awesome. Well, thank you for believing in me and my future plans. Yeah, at least I'm old enough that, you know, I lived a pretty significant portion of my life before, like, everyone had the internet. And before even caller ID existed, so, you know, been around long enough. Versus my daughter, who was born in 2009, and we decided to pull up baby videos from her, and she can watch videos of her as a newborn. Like, I think there's one VHS tape of me when I was 8, and I don't even know if it exists anymore. That's literally, like, the only footage that exists of me before I was, like, 23. In, like, video form. Not even really photos anymore either. I don't know what happened to, like, old school photos and stuff. They're just gone. Disappeared in a move, or we accidentally donated it to Goodwill. Someone has my picture hanging on their mantle.
Me.
Yeah. Knew it was you. It had to be you.
The brother I wish I had.
Hey, you know, maybe even better than that. Brothers by choice.
That's right.
It's damn right. I am definitely a strong believer in family are not necessarily the people you're related to by blood. They're the people that you choose to be your family. So, I count everyone on the nursing home as my true family.
No.
All right, Merry Christmas. Peace and goodwill to all. You have a drawing of you going to school on your dinosaur. You rode your dinosaur uphill in both directions and in the snow in July.
Barefoot.
Yeah, barefoot. With a loincloth.
So the storm and weather that we've been having is really like just been mental. Like we got so much rain and
Yeah. How's all that going now? Has it died down at all, or is it still going heavy?
Yeah, we've had more rain, which is great. I'm really hoping that we'll get enough rain and sunlight combination to mean that my paddocks are all nice and grassy because they're looking really dry and dull at the minute. And stuff, but it was just like, I was outside and I was walking along, I had like a boar, I was pushing him down an outside aisle, and the rain just came in and it came in sideways and like, I couldn't see in front of me at all.
I love
And
sideways
I literally,
rain.
it was so cool, but also it was like the feeling of being dropped into a swimming pool fully closed because, yeah.
Oh yeah. The heavy rain, the fat raindrops.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I
like
love
just
that.
I've never felt like water like that. And it just came in, and the more I was pushing down the aisle, it was like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever, and stopped and rolled in it, and I couldn't see anything because there's just this much water like just
Yeah.
coming at me. And I'm
Yeah.
standing there like waving my arms around, just like trying to find some form of like direction or anything to like move. And then a baby swallow fell out of the air at me, or a young swallow fell out of the sky because it got that waterlogged that it like
Yeah.
couldn't remain airborne.
That's nuts.
And I was gonna like just tuck him into my top to like, you know, keep him warm till I got back, and then I looked down and I'm just absolutely saturated. So I'm there holding him in my hands, just trying to blow on it to like keep it, you know, a little bit warm. I don't know what it was because my hands were cold and it was just like, yeah.
Well,
But it survived.
thank you for saving that bird.
Uh,
Mother Nature appreciates your efforts.
yeah, that's good. It was really funny. Like, it was just, yeah. I don't know. But we've since had more rain. Unfortunately, it didn't flood enough to, like, flood the driveway into work or whatever, so I was kind of hoping Friday when I left. Sorry, Thursday when I left, it was like there was water over the road, and I'm like, yes, tomorrow morning. But then when I went through, there was still no water over the road.
Ah,
Well, there was still water over the road, but there wasn't enough to like justify, yeah, no, I can't drive through that, I'm not coming in today.
I'm sorry you didn't have severe flooding.
Yeah. Like, it's in an area where there's like no houses or anything, because who the fuck wants to live next to a pig farm? So like, you know, it's not like it would have caused major damage to property or anything.
Yep. Well, sounds really exciting. I assume, you know, I think you said that your rainfall is like not too far off from ours, right? Like you don't get that much rain every year, like less than 10 inches or
No,
less than what, 25
I don't
centimeters?
think we get a heck of a lot. Hang on, I'll Google. I should know it, but I don't. I'm a bad farmer.
I hear an angry Blaze breathing his metal blaze breath.
Did you see that report today that Johnson & Johnson knew that there was asbestos in their baby powder for the last 10
Assholes.
Yeah, that settlement was, what was it again? 2 billion or something? Or 1 billion?
Well, I think they just announced it today.
Yeah, and the jury awarded the 22 women or whatever it was that brought suit against them for getting ovarian cancer for, you know, using that product.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, that's what sparked the whole
Yeah.
problem is that, you know, I think it's been marketed as something that, you know, a woman could use as part of her, you know, hygiene routine, you know, to keep things fresh and dry and everything. And also, it's asbestos. It's fucking horrible. I mean,
Really? Okay, that's what they found out today, that it was...
No, they didn't find out today. That they brought the whole suit against it because there was asbestos in it. And I forget. I need to read into it more. Like, I don't know if it was one of those situations where, like, you know, obviously in all of our foods there's allowable levels of tons of toxic stuff because you can never get all that down to zero. And so yeah, it was obviously a component of their talc powder. And maybe it was like a low enough level to, you know, not be a huge issue in most cases, but someone using it long term. Because, you know, you think asbestos, and you think, like, man, if that was in there, people would be dropping dead left and right. but apparently, you know, at least whatever levels they had in there were low enough that, you know, yeah, it caused some serious damage and people got cancer and everything from it, but I think it was more isolated to, you know, women that had used it over long periods of time.
What was a lot of like older women used it too, like it was this really old-fashioned product to,
Yeah.
which makes you wonder how many sort of weren't caught or treated or, you know, considered,
Oh, yeah.
you know, thought about as.
Yep. I mean, yeah, those are just the women we know about that, you know, drew that correlation. There could be many, many more.
Yeah.
That's really disgusting. Johnson & Johnson too. I think I think of them as being a pretty, you know, stand-up, healthy company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're one of the biggest brands in the world. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it.
There's also that whole surgical mesh thing that's going on at the minute, and like they're still, even as the lawsuits are going on, they're still like implanting them into women.
And who did the surgical mesh? What was the company that?
I have no idea. I just I know my grandmother had it in and had all sorts of problems from it
Yeah.
as well. But like, I don't know. It's kind of scary, and like the scary thing that's come out of it is that how many of them were like dismissed by their doctors or whatever when they started, you know, first experiencing symptoms or whatever of
Yep.
it.
Yeah, I don't know. Those stories always bum me out. And then you have the other side. You have companies like, what is it? Jessica Alba's, is it the Honest Company or whatever? That, on the flip side of things, they tout the whole natural approach, but it turns out their sunscreen did not provide like any UV, protection whatsoever, and people got all kinds of like second-degree burns and
Okay, that's a little funny.
it kind of is if you think about it. I don't know, you know, it's like I'm just becoming so cynical about all this shit because, you know, on the one hand, like, yeah, let's not put fucking crazy chemicals and shit and everything, but on the other hand, it seems like half of the time when people try to do the whole natural approach, by its nature of being natural, it's way less effective, you know, whether it's a cleaning...
That's why we developed chemicals.
I know. It's like either I can, you know, use some shit that's really gonna clean my kitchen well, or I can use Honest Kitchen Cleaner that, you know, is basically just fancy water.
Christina's posts and stuff with old people.
Yeah. The thing that gets me, like, fucking organic. That is the biggest fucking crock of shit. Like, all of that whole, you know, like, oh, we don't spray chemicals. All of the organic pesticides are so much worse because you have to spray more of them.
Yeah.
They're not as effective. And there's a certain level of fucking privilege that comes from the fact that it's like, I'm not going to eat this food because it may have come into contact with fucking Roundup.
Yeah.
Because...
Yeah. So that's like one of those subjects that's touchy, and, you know, you see a lot of documentaries on Netflix about how evil Monsanto, or is it Monsanto, the big... kind of the global conglomerate that basically distributes all seeds around the world and everything. Yeah. And then there's the whole, you know, anti-GMO stuff. And I've kind of like fluctuated on that throughout my life, but I think where I stand on that now is that GMOs are a necessary thing. You know, if you want to feed a world population of over 7 billion people, you need crops that have been engineered to resist pests and resist certain diseases and stuff so that they can actually grow in a wider range of climates, don't require, they don't deplete the soil as quickly. Like, if you think about what they're actually doing, what purpose GMOs serve.
Cause autism.
I mean, it's not this inherently evil thing, and it doesn't actually make the food less healthy. And I don't think there's been a single piece of scientific evidence that has ever conclusively shown that GMOs are actually bad. You know, if you imagine not
scientific evidence out the window as of late.
Yeah, no, I know.
The other thing is too that we've fucking been genetically modifying organisms for like 5,000 years.
Yeah,
you think the original fucking corn looked like that? Like,
so yeah, it's like,
It's
I don't
just
know.
like-
I'm kind of in favor of you know, making sure everyone can eat and making sure, like, why would we not use science and use you know, technological progress to actually, you know, make sure our food sources are actually sustainable. And when you look at the all organic stuff, I will say there are certain foods that I do prefer the organic version because it just tastes so much better. Like there's something to be said about the flavor of it. With certain foods like strawberries, I think are a good example.
yeah.
You know, anytime I've had organic strawberries, it is a world of difference. And so I can get behind some of it, but yeah, it tends to deplete the soil a lot faster. You know, it's a lot harder to, you know, sustainably, you know, harvest a lot of organic foods over and over again. And you do have to douse them in pesticides and stuff because, you know, if you're using non-GMO stuff, you know, that has been engineered to be resistant to that naturally, well, you gotta go back to spraying a bunch of fucking pesticides all over it or risk entire crops going to waste.
Yeah. The other thing is too that like, cotton, for example, they might spray it twice with Roundup, and that's fine. Like, you know, at recommended levels or whatever. But then, if you're doing like an organic thing or whatever, you might have to make 6 or 7 passes with some other nastier thing just to get the same result. The other thing that I really hate is organic like animal products. It's just like, because a lot of the drugs that we give to animals, the more effective ones aren't the organic ones, and I feel like you're putting their welfare at risk if you're, oh no, we can't possibly use antibiotics to clean up this infection, or, you know, like, I just, pisses me off.
Where did that actually come from, the whole no antibiotics thing? Like, was there actually a problem with that, or?
I think a lot of it has to do with antibiotic resistance.
Okay, because
like,
I think there's a piece of that that's legitimate. Like, I think there's an actual real argument to be made about how prevalent antibiotics have become, and the fact that, like, you know, you have antibacterial soap and just all kinds of everyday products have been pumped with antibiotics, and it's, you know, it's had
antibacterial soap isn't necessarily antibiotics. That's
I think maybe that's not a good example, but I know that the widespread use of antibiotics just constantly has resulted over time in you know, new strains of antibiotic resistant you know, things out there, and then you hear of people getting these and there's hardly any way to treat it because what is it? Things are still largely it's penicillin based still, right?
Yeah.
For most antibiotics.
I'm actually allergic to penicillin, so and amoxicillin, which is something that we use a lot at work, and I occasionally needle stick myself and suddenly remember that I probably should have had gloves on.
Yeah.
But it's kind of one of those things too, where it's just like a lot of the stuff, like they talk about like steroids and shit in chickens, or antibiotics in chook food, and like in the stuff that they feed, say, meat chickens or other animals. And like, aside from the fact that all antibiotics have like a withhold and you can't actually slaughter them within that period, and like you get into major trouble if you don't keep your records and you get caught, it's not to the extent, and like a lot of the meat chickens now are bred, and it's purely genetics and purely the way that they've been produced to basically be ready for point of slaughter at like 6 weeks or something. And they don't need to pump them full of steroids, like they don't need to do anything because they have that genetic, you know, background or that genetic material there to do it.
Yeah.
But I think too that there's some link to antibiotics, this is just based on some of the bullshit my mum's been posting on Facebook. There's some link to antibiotics and autism or something, which, like, if you're already anti-vaxxer and you're like, you know...
So I've listened
Yeah.
to some of that stuff. It's really frustrating to listen to because,
Yeah, it is.
well,
but
for the
it's-
obvious reasons, but when you actually hear the reasoning, you hear someone, like, you know, the go-to reasoning for, like, why vaccines, you know, they think vaccines cause autism is they say, well, you know, back before we, you know, got 70 vaccines before, you know, the age of 8, autism rates were at a fraction of what they are now, and, you know, you had virtually none of these cases, and, you know, before everyone was getting the flu shot, you know, people barely got the flu, and I think a lot of it is just people
Yes,
are
because
they're
they-
correlating things. Well, all right, there's a couple things with the autism thing. Number one, they didn't fucking diagnose people with autism. You know,
And
people that actually
they
had it
talk-
wouldn't get diagnosed most of the time.
And they talk about how the rates have gone up. That's because at some point, like literally the year that they claim that the rates all went up,
They redefined what counts
yeah.
as autism.
so suddenly there are a whole heap of people who qualify.
Yeah, it's not an
Like-
apples to apples comparison, and that is like the most frustrating thing is you hear people say like, "Oh, people like virtually were never diagnosed with autism." It's like, well, yeah, no shit. What autism is now and the spectrum that covers is such a much wider umbrella than it ever was, you know, before all of that. And then,
And
you
all
know,
I'm-
not to
Hearing-
mention the number of other things that have changed in the world since then. I don't know why vaccines are the one they hone in on, but like, I can tell you a whole lot of shit, you know, started happening a lot more since then than just people getting vaccinated.
Yeah, and
You know, the environment has changed and, you know,
Can I give
industry...
you a really good argument?
You what?
You mind if I give you a really good argument?
I don't know if
No,
you're
I'm
going
serious.
sarcastic with this, but yeah.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, definitely, man. You're all
Okay.
ears.
Autism is formed while it's in the womb, correct? You're born with autism, correct?
yeah, there's a genetic component as well.
Okay. So then if it's a genetic component, then how can getting a shot when you're an infant cause autism?
Well, the answer is it can't. The whole thing that they based this on, there was some shitty, unethical doctor that released a study in a medical journal years back claiming that there was a link between vaccines and autism. That was fully discredited, and once it was peer-reviewed and everything, they basically found that there were a lot of faulty assumptions made, and whatever claims that report made were just completely bogus. And
Well,
but
it's
people
worse
latched
now.
onto it, you know. Once Pandora's box was open,
We actually have a Republican governor or congressman who is a doctor who says that autism could be caused by vaccine.
yeah, he had to quickly walk that back because a lot of people rightfully called him out for.
The thing that upsets me too about it is that there are plenty of like autistic people who don't necessarily believe that there's anything like wrong with them, and like
Yeah.
in saying that they're basically saying you would have been better off to have died from polio.
Yeah, well, and that's like the third facet to
Interesting.
all of it, and then that's infuriating. Like, there is a whole aspect of this anti-vaxxer thing that, like, I don't know, it dehumanizes people that have autism, and
Yep.
I think I don't know, I think it's really, really sad. And anyway, I don't know, you know, it all comes back to fucking social media.
Yeah.
Social media.
It's always, you know, those platforms have really allowed some dangerous fucking shit to gain a solid foothold.
They have.
But man, yeah, when I listen to someone like giving a lecture on how I worked in hospitals for, 40 years and they almost never diagnose people with autism, and I'm like, oh my god, they're just, it's such a myopic way to look at things. It's so horrible. You're just
And all
you're
I'm
just
hearing
like
is,
it's like tunnel vision and just saying like, let's just pretend that everything was a vacuum and the only thing that's changed over those years is people got more vaccines, and it ignores so much about actual fucking reality.
yeah. The other thing is too that it's like all I'm hearing is that there are a bunch of people who suffered because they didn't know what this thing was with their brain or how their brain functioned, or and even like with things like depression rates or
Yeah.
mental health things, like how many people suffered because there was no explanation for what was, going on, or
Yeah, well, you know what
or
they did
learning
back then?
difficulties.
They cut a piece of your brain out.
Yeah.
What is that? What was that called? Lobotomy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
What I think is amazing is we've advanced so far, and we are purposely driving ourselves back. It's incredible, like...
social media, man. It's the social media effect. Give everyone a tool where they can yell at each other all the time, and conspiracy theorists that people would normally pay no attention to suddenly have a voice on a platform that reaches billions of people. And yeah, this is a wonderful side effect of all of that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's... I don't know. I'll use any excuse I can to rail on the ill effects of social media. It's served some good, and it's given visibility to, marginalized people, and it's done a few good things. But man, I don't know. I feel like there's been a whole lot more negative that's come out of it than positive. It's kind of one of those things that, like, if in the in the 90s, if you were to say that you thought the Earth was flat, I think everyone would rightfully laugh in your face and tell you to piss off. But in the the year 2018, when we all have, we should be light years ahead of that, and no, it's a fairly common
Is
thing.
it fairly common though?
Yeah, it's a lot more common than you would expect. Just by the fact of the number of like celebrities and sports people and stuff that have come out saying they believe the Earth is flat and that they believe this, the vaccine stuff and stuff. It's...
Gwyneth Paltrow's built a fucking empire on it, hasn't it?
And Jenny McCarthy.
Yeah.
Yep. That is really, really bizarre. Give any idiot a voice, and apparently it's not that hard to convince people of completely irrational things. And it's a weird thing. It should be a good thing that everybody has a voice in the world and can have their opinions heard, but yeah, I don't know, that experiment seems to have backfired.
Well, yes.
When it used to be like, newspapers and, the media, the so-called fake news, when they controlled a lot of that flow of information and, the channels where you would see things and, where they get wide exposure, there was just some level of vetting of everything that, I don't know.
Yeah.
I definitely spend a lot of time thinking about just how bizarre it is that we've come full circle back to all the just insane ideas that would have never held water before the rise of Twitter and Facebook and all of that.
Can you hear that blaze?
No. Oh, I'm a little further away from you.
I have to go and feed ponies in about 10 minutes or something.
Well...
But I will be back.
And you better say hi to those ponies for me.
I will.
I hope...
One day they'll say hi back.
And I hope one day, this may be asking a lot, I want to have a pony named after me.
What,
So
Seth or Zeus?
that's my bucket list. I'll take either one.
Okay. It'll probably end up being Zeus just because that's probably a slightly more fitting horsey name.
And it's a normal pet name. My cat's name is Zeus. I've known plenty of people who've had dogs named Zeus. You know, it doesn't seem like a stretch to name a horse Zeus. But if you name it Zeus the cat, that might be kind of weird.
Yeah.
Or awesome, actually. I think that'd be awesome to have a horse named Zeus the cat.
Could be. I do actually want another horse, but the price of feeding the bastards has gone up considerably, so at the minute I'm not even sure if I'm going to keep my two.
Well, I have a question. I don't think I've ever brought this up on stream. There's a specific present that my daughter wants for Christmas, and she is like just adamant that she absolutely wants this. I don't know how she got it in her head, but she wants a tortoise. And she really is like she is sworn up and down like, oh, I'll take care of it. And we've done some research on it, and man, tortoises seem like, you know, a little bit of work. You gotta literally, you know, every day you gotta feed them fresh food and change out their water, and you know, you have to have a big enough enclosure for them, and you have to keep them protected from your cats and your dog. And the biggest problem is
That they live forever.
well, that's actually awesome. I think it's great that they live forever, but that could be a problem from a certain point of view. Yeah, if you go out of town, you can't just, you know, leave the turtle for 5 days. You absolutely like have to have someone come and like feed it every day, or like drop it off with a friend or whatever. You know, like our cats, we can leave for 5 days and we just leave food and water all over the house and they're fine. You know, they're probably happy to have us assholes out of the house. And then for Poppy, you know, we can take her. There's a nice dog boarding facility that, you know, you can take them to, and it's reasonably priced.
See if there's a place that will take tortoise.
Yeah. I mean, so that's obviously one option, but we don't really know or trust anyone well enough up here in Phoenix to, you know, come and watch our turtle. Like, we don't have any family up here. I could maybe ask a coworker to do it, but it's just, I don't know, just thinking
Mail
about...
them to me.
What's that?
Just mail them to me.
Mail the tortoise to you.
You can post reptiles. It's a really, really common way of transporting them. It's just to send them through the postal service.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What if it flips over?
Well, you obviously pack it so that it can't do that, but you can.
I don't know. Well, so at a high level, what do you guys think? Tortoise or no tortoise? If it were you, what would you do?
She's getting old enough that she probably should assume some responsibility taking care of an animal.
Well, yeah, so that was what the dog was supposed to be for, and you know, she's taken some responsibility, but not nearly enough to give us confidence that if we had a tortoise, you know, she'd be super diligent about everything every day.
Okay, so my, like, completely no kid, like, I'm not a parent, disclaimer would be, if push came to shove and she lost interest, would you guys be willing and could commit and actually be interested in looking after the thing for the next 600 years or however long they live for?
No. We've both made it pretty clear that we do not want to have yet another animal that we have to, you know, provide that much care. It's, you know, and it's kind of different with dogs and cats. I hate to be an asshole about it, but it's like, you know, you can hold them and pet them and give them love, and can't really do that with the tortoise.
No.
That tortoise wants you to leave it the fuck alone, and or at least not pick it up and stuff, and I don't know.
Well, maybe you should tell her that she needs to start taking care of Poppy a little bit more. Start showing some responsibility.
Minecrafting Gramps says, you are 3.5 miles away from me, so I can't go to Phoenix each day to feed your tortoise. Wait, what? I'm not quite understanding what you typed there. I'm 3.5 miles away from you? How do you know where I live? But anyways, yeah, I don't know.
Because I kind of, yeah, I don't know. I feel like too that there's something that like, not saying that you would, but there's something that people get as pets and either get abandoned or released into the wild, or they end up in like rescue situations or something. Actually, that might not be a bad idea. What if you saw if you could like foster a turtle from one of those rescue logs? Or a tortoise?
That's a cool idea. Well, and you know, I don't know. Maybe it's more acceptable with a turtle than a dog or cat that like, you know, you buy one and you take care of it for a while. If it just doesn't work out, you just get rid of it. Just go sell it to someone.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully that wouldn't be too callous, and you find, you know, a reputable organization, you know, like a, you know, I know people that, you know, are into reptiles. There's a lot of passionate people that'll take good care of them, and
Yeah.
I don't
There's a
know.
lot. Yeah.
I'm really torn on it. Oh, and it was 3.5 hours, not miles. So you're in Lake Havasu. Nice. Well, it's good to know you're in the neighborhood, pretty much.
Okay, so I've got the prismarine in basically as far as we have sandstone.
Awesome. And I am pretty much out. I mean, I have some sandstone, but I don't have all 3 types, so
Yeah.
I'm thinking I might need to go back to the desert and get more sandstone, but I'm going to do some... I'm back at my main base. I'm going to do some perusing here to see if I find any sandstone.
Yeah. There's a few bits of it that I dug out that'll need to be like replaced along the pathways.
Yeah,
well.
yeah, no worries.
But
Well, Gramps, I'm a desert rat too. I've lived between Tucson and Phoenix. I've lived in deserts since '93. And it was only when I was a kid that I lived in Michigan for like 4 years, and then I was born in Fort Worth, Texas, so it's been mostly the desert life for me. Yeah, I don't know. One day, 4 seasons.
come to Victoria, you'll get 3 of them in a day.
Yeah.
Come to Colorado, you get 4 of them in a day.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Minecraft and G Gramps. Thank you so much. Oh, you were born in
Yeah,
Michigan? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we lived in a...
Gramps are Tucson based.
Yeah, I'll have to show it. So the part of Michigan I lived in, it was a very small town called Berrien Springs, Michigan. It was in the bottom left-hand corner of the state, near Indiana, kind of near Illinois. You know, I remember we drove to Chicago once, and it wasn't too long of a drive. And I think we were about 20 minutes or a half hour from Lake Michigan. I'm trying to remember if it was South Bend was the somewhat bigger town that we were near, or city. But Berrien Springs was tiny. And 20 years all over the world in the Navy. Oh, that's awesome. I sadly have a very limited... Yeah, just very limited exposure to the rest of the world. I've never actually been outside of the US at all. I don't even have a passport. So I couldn't even go out of the country if I wanted to. Alright, so these minecarts.
Have at least been on a plane.
You're saying you have?
I've never been on a plane. I've never left mainland Oz. I don't have a passport.
Oh. Then you're in good company. I mean, I've been in a plane, and at least the United States are pretty diverse, so you know, you can get a lot of cool experiences traveling within the states. But yeah, I would love to see a few places at some point in my life.
Come to Oz.
You have been in 32 countries. Nice. 29 legally. And yeah, I would love to go to Australia. That would definitely be a cool country to go to. How's the barrier reef doing out there?
Not sure. Little sis was up there recently and thought that it was quite pretty and stuff, but I hear big chunks of it are being bleached, and our government is and isn't funding it, depending on who's prime minister at that particular week.
Man. Yeah, I know. I remember hearing that, like, in a fairly short period of time, like a huge bit of it ended up, going through bleaching and everything. And
yeah.
That's so sad.
Mhm.
Oh man,
yeah,
that
we're not particularly great at climate change. We're dealing with it.
Yeah. Minecraft and Graham says that they loved Australia. Last stop there was in Perth, and you loved it.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Opposite side of the country to me. West Coast.
Yeah, I remember. Oh man, I don't think I've ever told you this story, Matt, but just to go back briefly on the whole, conservative viewpoint versus liberal viewpoint. Years ago, when I was playing pool, I played in a certain league, like with a certain team. That there's this guy on my team. He was an older guy, he was, I don't know, he was maybe in his 60s or so. But he was a diehard conservative, and I don't know, I liked him. I thought, he was a nice guy. We had good conversations and stuff, and I guess he did competitive shooting, like quick draw competitions, and
Oh, nice.
he was like apparently really, really good at it and everything. Then one day, out of nowhere, like out of fucking nowhere, he goes on this totally unhinged rant about how stupid it is to care about the environment. And like, he started throwing hypothetical examples out there. He's like, why the fuck should I care if all of the dolphins get wiped out? Like, who the fuck cares about dolphins? And he just leaned fucking hard into it, man. He was just started talking about how philosophically, like, who the fuck cares if all these animals go extinct, because like all that should matter is, that we're humans, we're the top of the food chain, and fuck everything else. And like, he specifically honed in on dolphins. Like, I don't know if a dolphin did something to him at some point in his life or what. That was the last conversation I ever had with that guy. It got really awkward, and like, I looked around and people all around were like looking at him, just their eyes bugged out, and they're just like, wait, is this guy seriously like fucking ranting about wanting death, basically wishing death upon all dolphins? Oh man.
Death to dolphins.
So anyway, that was an interesting flavor of conservative.
You haven't seen that South Park, the dolphin and whale, where America,
No,
basically,
I don't think so.
they were trying to figure out, like everyone was trying to figure out why there was such a hate for dolphins and.
Oh, you've told me about this before. I only know from what you've told me. But yeah, that sounds familiar now that you bring that up.
Fuck you, dolphin, and fuck you, whale.
But anyway, until I had that conversation, I definitely was like, yeah, there's, I don't think conservatives legitimately don't give a fuck. I think, I just assumed that, broadly speaking, they just didn't believe in the whole climate change thing and, whatever. But this guy was actively like, whether climate change is true or not, fuck dolphins, and let's wreck this fucking place. I'm just like,
I think that too.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I love crazy people.
Oh,
The
God.
shit they say is just so entertaining.
God, yeah, that's one way you could describe it. What were you gonna say, Rosinka?
I think too that stems from just a complete lack of understanding, and like this also goes back to the GMO thing and to that stuff, just how disconnected people are from their food these days. It's like, yeah, you might not be able to see a link between dolphins and food, but maybe the dolphins are keeping certain fish populations in check. But
Oh,
also,
yeah.
you know, like there's just that. Well, like bees, it's like nobody gave a shit about the bees till it was pointed out that, you know, maybe
Yeah, they kind of
care about the bees.
they kind of need to pollinate, like, yeah, everything.
Yeah,
And not
like
everything.
spiders.
Yeah.
People are always hating on spiders.
Oh,
but
fuck spiders.
Unless they want to be overrun with fucking insects.
I feel like spiders. I feel about spiders how that dude felt about dolphins.
You know, but like everything is like linked or whatever, and it's just
Yeah.
like it's really easy to be like, if you don't understand how it all links together, then I guess, you know, it's easy to say fuck the dolphins.
It's you know, it's the circle of life. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. That's my best James Earl Jones impression.
Alright, I gotta go. I'll be back, peeps.
Alright, we'll see you soon. I'm gonna go work on stocking shit up. Down to the mine. I gotta get this lava going so we can get more of our shit smelting. Yeah, I don't know. I like dolphins. I like pandas too. I know you feel about pandas, Matt, how that guy felt about dolphins, and how I feel about spiders.
Well, here's the reason I don't like pandas. And that's because a friend of mine worked at a zoo.
Uh-huh.
Is the pandas got all of the money and all the attention, while the other animals basically, you know, like nobody literally gave a shit about any of the other animals.
You know that's not the panda's fault, right?
Oh yeah.
That's still a people problem. But blame the pandas. They're easy targets. It is sad though, like, oh man, we're kind of a shitty species. It's like, oh, we care about animals, but we care way more about the really cute fuzzy ones. Well, I can't wait for pandas to come to Minecraft so that we can destroy their habitat and try to make them go extinct.
Did you see the patch notes though about the crafting stations?
Which specific piece? I know that they added crafting to 2 more of those new blocks. It was to well, there's the blast furnace and the smoker that basically smelt ores and the other things. Hey, thank you for the follow, Deanne DWC. I don't know how to say that. Dean, we'll call you Dean. Thank you.
Well, they now smelt ore and much faster than furnaces.
Yeah,
That's
twice as
brand new
fast.
experience.
And then yeah, so the blast furnace smelts ore twice as fast, and the smoker smelts food twice as fast. And it's cool that you can still just use the furnace if you want to. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I kind of, with all these new things, I wouldn't mind if they just got rid of the furnace and just said, this is the way you cook this shit now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So, yeah, maybe I step that back. Like, let's just fully embrace these new blocks. And, you know, I think the crafting table still has some use because you need to have a way to craft all those other crafting type tables. But yeah. What am I doing? I'm just kind of running on autopilot here, getting distracted by my own conversations. You You know, one of these days, Matt, I gotta peer pressure you into joining us on this server. We'll have a jolly good time. I'm willing to bet if you had a good idea for like a cool thing you wanted to build and get everyone involved, we would all drop everything to work with you to realize your dreams.
Yeah, I know. I'm just so far behind everybody else. It's like I don't even know where the fuck I logged out at. Like, I don't know, man.
Totally understand the feeling. I get it.
There's a lot of other games I'm currently playing and enjoy playing, and it feels like my weekends are not long enough.
So are you saying you're polygamous? Get it?
Yeah, don't talk. Yeah.
Yeah, don't talk. Great response. Great response.
I try.
Yeah. Let's see, do I want to... Yeah, maybe we want to repair a couple of these things here. And then I think I am going to need to go to the desert, stock up on a whole shit ton of sandstone, so... You know, I guess I could... I don't want to waste my sand, craft it into sandstone. I'd rather smelt it into glass. On another random note, I watched basically in the last week I watched both Jurassic World and Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, you know, the sequel to that.
Yeah, what'd you think?
Jurassic World was a fun movie. Like I maybe have minor gripes about it, but like it did everything it needed to do as a Jurassic Park movie, and I think they did a pretty decent job. I don't know what the fuck Fallen Kingdom was. I don't know what I watched. I don't know if I'm supposed to hate it or love it. I can't tell if they were embracing the fucking extreme corniness and ridiculousness of the whole thing, or if they were legitimately trying to do that as a serious, like, you know, you need to take this serious. I don't know. Chris Pratt was the one, like, saving grace of that movie. You know, I feel like he was, like, the one character that was just shy of kind of nodding and winking through the whole movie. Like, yeah, I know this is dumb. And just having fun with it, but... I want to say it was really bad, but if it was one of those movies that, like, they intended to make... like just the most gonzo, ridiculous dinosaur movie ever, then, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'd be okay with that. Did you see it?
Oh yeah, I've seen it several times. Connie really
Several
likes
times.
Chris Pratt, so yeah.
So what's your opinion on Fallen Kingdom specifically?
I mean, it was okay. I mean, I think the part about genetically engineering humans was kind of like a, well, yeah. To
be transparent, you know, the part about the genetically engineered human was would be at the very bottom of my list of things that I raised my eyebrow. Like when I heard that, I was like, oh, cool, whatever. Like that doesn't bother me at all. What bothered me was they basically took the premise of Resident Evil and replaced zombies with dinosaurs. Like, just the whole dinosaurs in a mansion, and they let them go at the end because they deserve to live, and it's just like, oh, now I guess they're just gonna roam the world and just... and then you see all the people surfing, and the giant whale-like dinosaur just fucking... just like, what the fuck did I watch? It was very confusing to me, because like the first Jurassic World was actually, I don't know, it was pretty well done. Like, it was a great homage to Jurassic Park, and you know, it had the cool fight at the end between the T-Rex and the Indominus Rex and all of that. But then the other one, like, they run from like 5 different volcanic eruptions. Like the first half of the movie is them literally running from a volcano. And then, you know, you had that kind of sad moment with the brontosaurus or whatever. Like,
that was a pretty cool scene.
You know, some of those scenes were okay. Like up till that point, like right until they left the island, I was like, you know, depending on where they go with this might not be so bad. Like it's an entertaining enough premise. I wouldn't call it a good premise, but it was entertaining. And then they fucking brought them all to a mansion and
started throwing them to bitters.
It's just like, what? Oh man, I don't know. But you know what? So, with all of that said, Nolan ended up sitting down and watching some of Jurassic World, and I guess I realized he's at that age where his fucking mind was blown. Like, he fucking loved it. You know, a 5-year-old, dinosaurs, of course he's gonna love.
I was actually thinking, like, what I can get him for Christmas. Maybe I can get him some dinosaur stuff.
Yeah. Well, so what I committed to with Nolan, he said that he wanted to watch it, and he's like, wait, there's other Jurassic Park movies? So I sat down, I kind of showed him all the movies. He wants to watch every Jurassic Park movie now, so we're going to maybe try to have a little bit of a marathon this weekend.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because we have all of them.
Did you catch some of the homages to the first Jurassic Park?
Oh, of course.
In the second, in the falling, like the upside down car.
Yeah. The upside down car immediately. Both of the movies had some fairly
the lava scene was cool with like the reptile thing that was trying to get him through the lava. Like that was cool. The brontosaurus was cool. But the tranquilizer shit was just dumb. And the guy pulling the teeth, like, they tried really hard to make a bad guy.
He was such a dumb bad guy. Okay, I gotta turn off hostile creatures. This is so loud. Okay, and there's that repaired.
But, you know, Connie loves Chris Pratt. So.
You know, I would agree with her. I love that guy too, man. He's great.
I think Chris Pratt would make an excellent Indiana Jones.
Oh, he totally would. I completely agree with you. I don't know. He's a very charming guy. You know, he can do the whole... It's just, he's got that right mix of humor and...
Swag.
I don't know, man. There's just, he's definitely got some kind of the Chris Pratt factor. That, I can totally get behind that guy.
Yeah, he'd be an awesome Indiana Jones. Because, I mean, Harrison Ford is just getting older. But, rather than what's-his-face, the kid who played his son. So dumb.
Oh, you're talking about the Crystal Skull one?
We don't speak of that name.
Didn't Shia LaBeouf play his son or something?
That's him.
Disgraced Shia LaBeouf. And what's up? Win makes me XD. How are you doing? And I'm enjoying my day so far. Thank you for asking. It's been a nice day. We saw Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, and it was fucking great. So yeah, great day. It's kind of a relatively new phenomena that we can all go to the movies together, and both kids are old enough to, you know, sit there and actually be entertained by a movie. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm definitely, as soon as that movie comes out, on Blu-ray and everything, I'm gonna purchase it right away. Like it was, I don't know. I wouldn't want to spoil anything, but just some of the things that it's just such a well-made movie. And I think it's still sitting at like 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. I know, I forget, Matt. Did you like Lego Movie, or did you ever see that one?
Oh yeah, it's a great. Everything is a song.
And you said you did like it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything is cool when you're part of the team.
Yeah, that movie was a huge surprise when because that was another one we saw in theaters, and I think I left the theater like, fucking A, that was way better than it should have been. For such a ridiculous premise, like, man, they really... That's why, yeah, when I found out that those guys were the ones behind the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, I was like, they've got a perspective on things, and so far now they're 2 for 2. I'm sure they've made other movies that I could probably go see, and maybe they're just as good. And yeah, when my kids loved the movie, it's the first time we took them both to a movie, and my son Nolan, who's 5, he sat there, did not say a word the entire movie. He was just staring in the screen, just in complete awe at just everything happening. And I cannot get over how freaking beautiful the animation was. It was such a stylish movie. And a great soundtrack too, man. Like, it literally was just firing on all cylinders. Like, the music was just so perfect. It was awesome. It was a nice thing to be surprised by too, because when I saw the first preview for it, when it was actually fairly recently, when we went to go see Wreck-It Ralph 2, which sadly was a little bit of a disappointment. It was nowhere near as good as the first Wreck-It Ralph. Oh fuck, these are gone. Ugh. I made a boo-boo. But yeah, I saw a preview for it and I was like, yeah, I don't know, that might be a cute kids movie. Then it comes out and everyone's freaking out about how amazing it is, so. When you are 14, and Black Panther is also great. I agree, Black Panther is amazing, and I watched that with my daughter a few weeks back for the first time, and she loved it too. He was such a good character, and the villain, Killmonger, was a freaking great villain. It is really interesting, though, how the whole, multiverse concept, infinite parallel universes, it's definitely been getting a fair amount of attention in pop culture lately. Between Rick and Morty, being the entire show's premise is based on just going back and forth between alternate dimensions. Then there was a really good anime that came out a few years back. One of my probably favorite anime in years, Space Dandy. Kind of ridiculous at first, but like as you make your way through the Space Dandy anime, it's got they go pretty heavy into the multiverse stuff, and I don't know, it's just such an interesting concept. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go this way. Go into the desert now. And yeah, I don't think I told you, Matt, but I also bought, I haven't seen them yet, but on Black Friday they were like super cheap, so we got Deadpool and Deadpool 2.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to be watching those hopefully sometime in the next week or two. And I've heard great things about them, and I can't wait to watch them.
I can't believe you've never seen.
I know. I like Ryan Reynolds too, like, I've always kind of appreciated his sense of humor, like when he's actually put in a funny type of role. And it sounds like the Deadpool role is like exactly what Ryan Reynolds was made for.
Yes.
You're saying you are wondering who will defeat Thanos? Did I forget about him? No, I didn't forget about Thanos.
Captain Marvel.
I think Thanos is going to be defeated by a time-traveling Ant-Man. Actually, I think Ant-Man... I think they're going to be able to go back and undo certain things and prevent him from getting the stones by going through one of those time vortexes in the quantum realm. I think that's what they're going to go with. Given the given the end of Ant-Man and the Wasp and then the trailer they released for Endgame, I just have a feeling Ant-Man is going to be a critical part of how they managed to undo that, since they don't have the time stone.
I've actually not seen Ant-Man and the Wasp. I feel like I'm missing out on a big piece of the puzzle.
I really liked it. Ant-Man and the Wasp was a lot of fun. Isla actually said it was her favorite Marvel movie, and it was just... I don't know, man. I really like Paul Rudd, and those movies were just... They did such a good job on just letting Paul Rudd be a Paul Rudd-ass character and not making him be some, act like some kind of character that, doesn't fit his style. He was just such a perfect choice. Or maybe he will get bored of being powerful, you think, Win? What if he gives up instead of being defeated? I don't see that happening. I mean, there's a chance that we could be surprised. Yeah, the gauntlet is destroyed. But there's going to be some... There's only two possibilities as I see it. There's going to be some form of time travel so that they can go undo it. Or there's going to be some secret to the Soul Stone, since that was kind of a crucial thing that, barely popped up in that movie. Allegedly, through the Soul Stone, everyone that disappeared is possibly in a pocket dimension or something, and there could be a way to get them back, but I don't know. I don't know if they're going to go down that route. I want to think it's going to be the Ant-Man thing, given what they showed in that first trailer. Unless they're just purposely trying to mislead us. But yeah, that was pretty infuriating that they were so close to getting that gauntlet from him, and fucking Chris Pratt had to ruin it all. Like, you could see it coming from a mile away, and it's just like, no, Chris Pratt! Don't do it! They're just about to get the glove off his goddamn hand. Who will he destroy after killing everyone? Get it? Well, there's still half of all life left, so he could just kill another half of that half. And then another half, and then another half. I don't know. I just want to go back and watch The Goonies again so I can see young Josh Brolin and just be like, I bet he never knew back when he played the older brother in The Goonies that he would one day be Thanos.
You'll really like Deadpool 2 because Josh Brolin's in Deadpool 2.
Is he Cable?
Yeah. I can't believe you've never seen Deadpool. It's probably one of the best. It's so good.
I'm really interested in that Once Upon a Deadpool. That, like, the whole premise behind it sounds fucking hilarious. Like he's reading a bedtime story to Fred Savage. Like, that's actually a really interesting concept, that they basically redid Deadpool 2, made it PG-13, and the premise behind how they made it PG-13 is that Deadpool kidnapped Fred Savage to read him a less vulgar version of that movie. Or something. I don't know why I'm bothering getting the sand, but I figure might as well. Can always use a little more sand. story is boring if it is too easy. Oh, it's not going to be easy. There's no way there's going to be easy to fix everything. But yeah, no, after seeing that movie tonight, I just want to get more of a Spider-Man fix. Like, I can't wait for the next Spider-Man movie. I think Spider-Man Homecoming was pretty darn good. Left a little bit to be desired. Like, I don't know, there wasn't quite enough of him just like being Spider-Man. But hopefully, you know, it was his. I think that was the movie to set him up with some kind of an actual character arc and to learn some shit. And so maybe in Spider-Man Far From Home, he'll be like, you know, Spider-Man-ing it up all over the place.
You gotta see Deadpool. It's such a fucking awesome movie.
Well, I will. And then I need to rewatch Star Wars The Last Jedi. And I really liked it when I saw it in theaters. As I've thought about it more, I definitely, you know, maybe have some gripes about how certain things went down. And, you know, that whole scene on, you know, where they go onto the casino planet or whatever, like, some of that was just kind of not really that great, but...
Yeah, the Asian chick was not a very well-written character.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. I think it's really, really unfortunate that the internet fucking did what they did to her.
What did they do to her?
You know, the typical angry fanboys, you know, basically started sending her death threats and everything because they didn't like her in that movie. You know, what the internet does, what they do best, send death threats to random celebrities, because I don't know why. I don't know why that's a thing that people do. By the way, am I aware about Aquaman? I know that Aquaman exists. I have not looked to see if it's any good because I just assumed, oh, it's DC. It's not the Dark Knight trilogy. It's gonna be garbage. But
even the Dark Knight trilogy was garbage. With what's his face?
Wait, are you serious? You did not like the Dark Knight trilogy with Christian Bale and...
Oh, Christian Bale was good, but what's his face was not.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
Batman vs Superman?
No, I'm not talking about Batman vs Superman. I'm talking about the Dark Knight trilogy. Batman Begins, The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger's Joker, and Dark Knight Rises with Tom Hardy as Bane.
Okay, those were good.
Yeah. I even like The Dark Knight Rises. I know, like, a lot of people didn't care for that. I don't think it was as good as the first two, but it was still a damn fine superhero movie. And The Dark Knight is one of the greatest movies ever made. I mean, I've gone back and watched that a number of times, and like it is insane how good The Dark Knight is, and how amazing Heath Ledger's performance was in that. Like,
yeah,
that's such a tragic thing, like that someone gave such an amazing performance and died before the movie ever came out.
His skit where he made the pencil disappear is fucking classic.
That is one of the best scenes in any movie ever. Fight me. Seriously, that whole scene was just incredible.
Yep.
Almost every scene he was in, though, and just how, like, just all those little details, like anytime he told his origin story, like, do you know how I got these scars? And he tells a completely different version of the story to everyone. Like, I don't know. I love that aspect to it. Like, just so much was fascinating.
Apparently, as the story goes, when he was trying to set the bomb off from the hospital, there was like a misfire, when he like was playing with the switch, you know, and then it goes off, that was his actual reaction of holy shit, because it didn't go off as planned, so he just like ad-libbed the whole.
Oh, the special effect thing.
Yeah, apparently he's supposed to hit the button when the hospital blows up, but apparently it didn't. So he ad-libbed that entire.
Ah, that's interesting. So Win says, so Aquaman, new movie coming out soon. I thought it was already out. Maybe it's not out quite yet. But yeah, no, I'm aware Aquaman is on its way out. And what about Venom? I actually do really want to see Venom. Again, Tom Hardy. Just the fact that he has done he was the character, and that every review I've read has basically said, you know, whatever, maybe the movie isn't the greatest movie, but his performance was amazing. That's enough reason to want to see it.
I just wish, because, you know, Stan Lee, I wish that all of the DC and Marvel characters got together to fight Thanos, you know, the League of Justice.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I mean, they've done crossover events in the past. You know, there have been...
But can you imagine a crossover event like that? Like, that would just be incredible. Batman, Superman, Aquaman, The Flash.
As long as it's not Ben Affleck's Batman.
Yeah.
And why? That was a weird choice to make Ben Affleck Batman.
He paid for it.
You mean, like, karma-wise? Like, he...
No.
Or he literally paid money to get the role?
He literally paid money because that's... Yeah.
I will say this. He's better than George Clooney as Batman. I actually didn't mind Val Kilmer as Batman so much. It's amazing, you know, before the Marvel, you know, before... Basically, it's crazy to think that The Dark Knight and Iron Man both came out in the same year. And, like, those movies just completely transformed, like, what you could do with a comic book movie and how to actually handle that kind of shit. And they all started just getting good. But it's amazing to think before those two movies, just almost any superhero movie was just fucking hot garbage. And, like, I guess, you know, some people have some fondness for the Tim Burton Batman movies. I don't think they hold up very well. I'm not really big into the whole, like, oh, it's fun because it's really campy. Like, a movie that's campy, unless it's, like, absurdly so, like, you know, a parody movie, like the Scary Movies or whatever. I don't want campy movies. Maybe some horror movies can get away with being super campy. Like,
what do you mean by campy?
Like, just super corny. Like, absurdly corny, you know? Or, you know, like, I think it's a term for something that's kind of intentionally bad. But, you know, some of those movies that are, you know, some people might say they're so bad they're good. I mean, there's definitely some movies that fit that bill that I have liked quite a bit. That you just know nobody was trying to make a good movie, they just wanted to make the most ridiculous, dumbass movie ever. Like, I can appreciate that sometimes.
You've got to see Deadpool. I can't say it enough.
I will. I told you I own it. I'll be watching it. After we do our Jurassic Park marathon. So Win says Venom is great, but images are too dark. So, like, you literally just can't see what's happening a lot of the time. It's nice to actually catch up on some movies recently. Like, I went years.
Deadpool is so vulgar and inappropriate, but it's so good. It's so...
Yeah, well, I can appreciate vulgar and inappropriate.
It's so good. Because he basically makes fun of whatchamacallit, the whole movie. Hugh Jackman. He makes fun of Hugh Jackman like the whole goddamn movie.
Is Hugh Jackman in the movie?
No.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know. I like Hugh Jackman.
Oh no, it's you gotta see it, dude. It's good.
All right.
It's so good. It's one of my all-time favorite movies. Like I can watch that movie again and again, and it's still fucking funny.
Oh, I am very excited.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out.
Well, so anyways, as long as I'm keeping this momentum going, I'm hopefully going to find some other good movies to watch that I need to catch up on. Now that I'm fully caught up on the Marvel universe, all the way through Ant-Man and the Wasp, caught up on Star Wars. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I really want to see that Mortal Engines movie. I think that looks really cool. Have you seen that, Matt, or do you have any plans to see it? You what?
I've seen the previews.
Any interest in it?
Kanye wants to see it.
You don't want to see a movie about cities that are mobile and drive around and consume other cities? I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. But, you know, I don't expect it to have a great story. I just think it looks cool from the perspective of just the spectacle of it all. I think it'd just be a fun movie to watch.
We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken.
When you did not see Ant-Man and the Wasp, well, you should see it. It was good. It was a very funny movie. It's very interesting. Had Lawrence Fishburne, you know, it was nice to see Lawrence Fishburne in a movie again. Good old Morpheus himself. You know, it is really a bummer that they, speaking of Lawrence Fishburne and Morpheus, that they ever bothered making more than one Matrix movie. Or that, you know, those other two movies just weren't good. I'm a erect. That's nice to know, and thank you for the follow. I'm a erect. Yeah, how you doing today? Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing this. Phillips, a few shulker boxes full of sandstone just so I don't have to come back and do this for a while. I forget, Matt. Have you seen every Marvel movie except for Ant-Man and the Wasp?
Yes.
I assume Infinity War is your favorite.
Yep.
What would you say is your second favorite?
Our X-Men.
Which one?
Our X-Men included the X-Men.
No, I don't think so. Which X-Men movie was it? The Days of Future Past that was really good, and Logan. Those were the two good ones,
No.
right?
Deadpool, hands down.
Deadpool and what?
Deadpool hands down. But other than that,
All right. Well, let me name a couple. You tell me which of these go close to the top of your list. Well, I have to assume you liked Captain America, Winter Soldier, and Civil War. You probably put those pretty high.
yeah, Civil War wasn't fantastic. Or no, Age of Ultron wasn't fantastic.
No, I agree. Age of Ultron could have been better. I think Winter Soldier, yeah, Captain America, Winter Soldier, and Civil War were definitely, you know, very good movies. I really like Doctor Strange too, man. I don't know. That was
actually pretty good.
It was such a trippy movie, and just the visuals. I don't know. I'm still just kind of a sucker for a movie that has amazing visuals. And yeah, I look forward to the next Doctor Strange movie whenever that happens. Tetra Jack says, I don't know, the Animatrix was pretty good. I'm glad they made that one. I do agree about Animatrix. It was very good. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. But Matrix Reloaded and Revolutions, like, man. I even convinced myself that I really liked them for a while, and I just eventually just had to admit to myself that they were hot garbage. The first Matrix, though, that was like a freaking landmark achievement in movies. You know, I mean, that movie basically, like, didn't it invent the 360 camera, you know, spinning around characters and stuff?
I think so, yeah.
It was one movie I actually sat there and watched all the special features on over and over, and just like knowing that Keanu Reeves trained for months to actually learn martial arts and everything, and just how much work they put into just trying to make a really cool movie. It's just crazy that just how much effort they put in beyond just acting. And I love Keanu Reeves. I'm a diehard Keanu Reeves fan.
I think he's a great person. I hear nothing but really good things about him.
Yeah, I think he's probably one of the best people on the planet. That dude, he's one of the rare Hollywood people that has donated very significant amounts of his money to other people, and like, I forget how much, but he gave, like, I think it was like a majority of his earnings to his stunt crew in the Matrix movies, and you know, just by all accounts, he's an amazing guy.
From what I understand, he personally funds several children's hospitals.
Yeah, no, he's an amazing person. And fucking John Wick is...
Yeah, John Wick is good.
You know, I don't know, he's got enough, like, stellar movies under his belt that, you know, even if he isn't the greatest actor in every movie, like, what he does is, like, perfect if you put him in the right kind of movie.
Yeah.
And Bill and Ted is a fucking great movie, too.
Guardians of the Galaxy is definitely up there, I would say, for Marvel.
Yeah, I agree. It was really good. I like the second one, too.
I wasn't a fan of the second one. That was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Way too cheeky.
I thought it was funny. I liked it. It wasn't as good as the first one, but it worked for me. Oh yeah, take it easy, Win. Before you leave, would like to ask you how not having shulker boxes would affect your gaming experience. How would it affect my gaming experience to not have shulker boxes? I mean, they're a nice convenience to have. I mean, it'd be a little more tedious to do these types of things. But, I mean, me and Matt played this game for probably 6 years before we ever had a shulker box, so it didn't stop me from playing the game.
I honestly forget mine mostly.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty good about using them because I stocked up my ender chest. And yeah, thanks for the heads up on the pick durability. I'm keeping a pretty close eye on it. To make sure that I do not go down to 0. Oh yeah, another random fun fact about Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Nicolas Cage plays the voice of Noir Spider-Man. One of the Spider-Men that comes from, one of the alternate universes is a Spider-Man from 1932 that lives in a black and white universe, and he can't see color. And he's voiced by Nicolas Cage.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. So yeah, the different Spider-Man, this isn't a spoiler because it's in all the trailers and everything. There is Peter Parker, standard Spider-Man that comes in from another universe. There's Miles Morales, who's like the main character. He's like the new Spider-Man.
That guy? Or is that... Am I not to know?
No, Miles Morales is basically the protagonist of the movie. He's like the new Spider-Man because the Peter Parker in his universe dies. And so he basically, ends up getting bitten by a spider, and he becomes, he, through a similar twist of fate, becomes Spider-Man. But yeah, so all the different Spider-Men that get pulled in, there's Peter Parker from another universe. There's a universe where Gwen Stacy is Spider-Woman, and she got bit by the spider. There's a universe where Spider-Man, it's like from like 2030 something, and Spider-Man is a little girl that has a psychic bond with a spider that controls a mech, and her name is Penny Parker, and she's she's straight up, like, the way they animate her is anime. Like, I think she's from Tokyo or something. She's like straight up anime Spider-Man, but instead of Spider-Man, she has a psychic link, and it's just so out there. And then there's Spider-Ham, who is just a fucking pig. It literally looks like Porky Pig wearing a mask. And he even does a "that's all folks" joke. And he's Spider-Man in his universe, but his universe is one where all of the different heroes and everything are different types of animals. And then there's Noir Spider-Man, voiced by Nicolas Cage. I think that's all of them. Yeah, it's amazing that movie worked as well as it did. And there's a hilarious scene like where the most badass, just this amazing fight is going on. And in the middle of it, an anvil falls on one of the bad guys' heads because Peter Porker, or Spider-Ham, that's like how he fights, is he uses Looney Tunes style gags. So he fucking drops an anvil on him. And he has a giant mallet that he pulls out of his pocket to fight with. And he has the ability to float through the air when he smells good food. I know it all sounds ridiculous, but trust me, it works. Okay, we're still going alright on the durability here. We're definitely going to want to visit the zombie pigman farm one more time. Okay, I think I have done enough mining out here. Let's go ahead and wrap this operation up. There we go. That is a whole lot of sandstone. Alright, through the portal. Got a nice drive around the neighborhood to look at Christmas lights tonight. Love this time of year, man. You guys end up I know you had said Connie was wanting to put up some decorations. Did you guys ever end up getting any put up?
Not yet. I mean, we put up some. We put up our Will Ferrell as Elf cut out in the window, so it looks like Will Ferrell is trapped behind. We put up a couple of lights, but we just, you know, money's been tight, so.
Yeah.
My first paycheck, so we might go out tomorrow and.
Nice. So do you get is your paycheck on a 2-week cycle, or is it the 15th of the month and the last of the month?
2-week cycle.
Okay. Yeah, where I work, it's, you know, I literally get 24 paychecks. 15th of the month and whatever the last of the month is. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Win. Just got my bonus today too, so that was nice. Got to pay off a lot of credit cards.
Yeah, I'm putting a huge chunk down on my credit card as soon as bills.
Yep. Life is expensive sometimes. Still dealing with fallout from Bridget's accident last Christmas. She got in on Christmas Day. It totaled the car and put her in the hospital and all of that shit. It's amazing how much money that those types of things end up costing. Yeah, when it does cost money to sub, so you can follow. Yeah, if you're not used to how Twitch works, following, you know, there's no cost there. Just follow someone and then you can, you know, watch them whenever they're live, and it's definitely a good way to support. And if you want to subscribe, it is either $5 for a 1-month subscription, or if you have Amazon Prime, you can hook it up with Twitch and you get a free subscription every month through that. And that gives you access to like special emotes and yeah, I don't know. There can be other perks with it too, but that's the big one, special emotes.
And no ads.
Yeah, welcome back, Rasinka. And is that? Oh, is it just not on the Twitch Prime ones? I think the Twitch Prime ones, they are putting ads back on those now. If you do a sub through Twitch Prime.
Yeah, but like if you on any channel that you're subscribed to, just like normally, you don't have any ads.
Let's see. Well, that's good to know. Well, I appreciate that gesture, Win. You know, feel free to drop a follow if you want, if you like what you see, and you're welcome to come in and hang out anytime. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's great how Twitch has handled, you know, how they basically let streamers monetize stuff. It seems like their system has just a lot more flexibility than like YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, let's put this back on. Well, I just finished getting sandstone, Rasinka, so we are good shape. Why was that dude just dancing around? That was weird.
That looked like it was taking damage somehow.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what's damaging it? Alright, come on, little piggies. Yes, repair my pickaxe. Damn, this thing repairs this so fast.
Yeah. So, I've been watching like Celtic, and stuff, and he has had an ender and like been just hanging out to build up one of these things, and he apparently started it and got it almost finished last night on stream.
Yeah.
And stuff, because he's just like, I can't deal with the ender anymore, like I need this.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that guy takes on some huge projects, so I can imagine wanting to speed that up, and I'm pretty okay with the ender speed. Man, yeah, these guys have completely stopped spawning. Are you in the nether right now, or?
Yeah, I'll get out.
I should only need a couple, just a few more seconds here. I don't need much at all.
Sorry, I didn't even think about it.
Oh, no, that's okay. Normally it's not really much of an issue, like, at least, you know, it still gets me a little bit, but it literally, for whatever reason, stopped completely.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Go down here that I'm not... Oh, wait, let's put this back on. I don't want a baby to sneak in and kill me.
Back, but with food in front of me, so I'll finish that and then I'll keep going.
Okay. Well, you are, you're good to log in whenever. I'm already done. Got my dirty deed done quickly. Alright, and with all of this fresh sandstone, I think I'll make a quick trip to my base to offload some of the excess, because I got more than enough. Way more than enough. And then I'll...
Have you got...
Go ahead.
Have you got the stuff for blue glass?
I think so. I mean, yeah, I'm sure between all of us we should have a ton of lapis lazuli, and I have a ton of glass at my base that's already smelted, so I'll make sure to make some of that as I am putting this together. Oh, sea lanterns is the one thing we need badly.
Yeah, there might be some. I'll venture back to Christmas in a minute then, and get some.
Okay. And I can check in our ice spike biome and see if there's any there. No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. Okay. Alright, yeah, back to my main base. Oh, another variation of I Swallow Cum has just followed. I apparently have not seen all of the different ways that can be spelled, because You know, every now and again I see a brand new spelling.
I still suspect that they're actually summoning ice swallows.
Yeah. The rare ice swallow can only be found in Alaska. Ice Swallow Come says, yeah, there are many ways. I'm sure you would know, Mr. Ice Swallow.
There are many ways to...
I like how you automatically see with the Mr. Swallow.
No female, whatever. I'm sorry. Not to be sexist or anything, or whatever you would call that,
Very
but
sexist.
I just... There's only one type of person that does the Ice Swallow Come joke. Let's see. Yeah, let's go through here. You were the first guy that got it started? You're the original Ice Swallow Come? Wow. We're in the presence of a
claim to
legend.
claim.
You're being followed by a living legend.
I know. Yeah, that's... I feel like there's royalty watching now.
Royalty swallowing.
Please, call me Sir Come.
First name Swallow. Last name Peter.
Fuel Hauler says it has been a thing for years. You'd have to have been 5 or 6 when you started it. Oh, many people stole your name? Wow. You're really committing to this bit. I admire that. I don't know. I just wonder, you know, Ice Swallow, maybe you can, you know, fill us in on the mentality behind this. Do all these people, do they like get home from work and they're like, oh, God, I've had such a bad day. Guess I'm gonna create another Ice Swallow Come character and go follow someone on Twitch. Just to relax.
What if you're... Never mind. Never mind. Just gonna let that one go.
Okay. You don't know when I was born. Yeah, I can't lie my way out of this. How did you know?
We won this game. This guy. So at the end of the match, he in all caps, fucking caps lock fragment. I'm fucking gay.
What? Ugh.
Oh, people are fucking hysterical.
They sure are. Alright, cut sandstone. Wasn't there 4? Where's the one that I'm missing? Oh! It's literally blind. I'm blind to it. It's Alt and F4. Oh yes, Alt F4, of course. Yes, let me go hit that right now. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Thank you for the follow, Kalubric. I appreciate that.
It's almost like you can anticipate what they say before they...
I wonder if there's like a handbook that they just have. It's like...
The Ice Swallow Come handbook.
This is how to troll 1010.
You know what's coming next, right? You know which word I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got my sword at the ready.
Man. It's like, yeah, how to troll. Chapter 4, Ice Swallow Come.
We don't need to pay. You guys, there's a blaze outside my nether portal.
Oh
This
shit.
is most inappropriate.
This is
What are you doing here?
a sudden development of epic proportions.
Bloody things.
Okay, so yes, we were stocking up on all this chiseled stone, chiseled stone, or chiseled sandstone. Can't talk right now. There we go. Cut
Tell you what, I'm
sandstone.
gonna do one more game of StarCraft. I'm gonna do a game of StarCraft and then I'll hop on the server with you guys
Oh my
just to check it out.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, we'll show you how things are moving along, and
You can find that thing we left in your... Wait, never mind.
I honestly have no idea where I logged out. It'll probably take me most of the night figuring out where the fuck I am. I'm probably over by some, like, whatchamacallit, the flying thing that you guys made, the obstacle course.
Oh, the...
yeah, that's possible.
game.
The game district.
Yeah, I never saw the, whatchamacallit either, the
Coral Reef.
Pigman Farm.
not the labyrinth.
Wait, the what?
Oh, the one that Sierra and I built.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You should run that.
Is it still set up and like functional and everything?
Yeah, yeah.
Why is there, like, some, like, shit that's gonna kill me at the end, like a block of TNT or some shit? Yeah, no thanks.
I've lost the ocean monument, guys.
Uh-oh.
And actually, come to think of it, I've also lost where Christmas is in relation to, like, life.
It's about 2 weeks from now.
Oh.
The fuck?
That was hilarious. that was my oh my god, that's so hilarious laugh. Well, I can maybe come help you out
Okay,
here
so-
shortly. I just want to finish doing this sandstone, and then I can pop through and give you cords.
Okay, I think I found the ocean monument. But I've come in at it on a different side than what I normally do, so yay.
Well, hey, at least you got there.
Yeah,
What do you have your draw distance set to?
8. Any higher and the laptop just like shits itself.
Gotcha. Alright, so now do regular sandstone. Okay, so now we've got 2 rows each of the different types. So let's see, how do we want to do this? And we have an entire other. I have too much sandstone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm gonna make just a stack of sea lanterns because I don't think we have that many much other material.
So so at the ocean monument, you're just saying we only have enough crystals and shards to do a stack.
Yeah, we might have more. There's not a lot of supplies left here anymore.
Okay. Yeah, and I still want to check at the ice spike biome and see if we have a few spare ones there. Was I able to get pretty much all this? Oh shit, still have a lot more there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do 6 more of each. Just keep these numbers even here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That goes there. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then cut sandstone here. Okay, great. Now we need glass, probably some more prismarine, and yeah, I realize I have some spare prismarine here at my base. Prismarine blocks, that is, so I can bring some of those.
Okay, I've got enough for about probably nearly 3 stacks, but after that we're completely out.
Ouch. Okay. Alright, glass. Blue glass, specifically. We're actually going to need quite a bit of this, I reckon. Let's go full inventory here.
Can you sleep, please?
Yes, well, a few more minutes until nighttime.
I just looked out and it was dark and I was like, ah! I'm gonna be overrun by zombies.
Wait, where are you right now?
Ocean Monument.
Okay, it should be probably like 1 to 2 more minutes before I can sleep. Okay, blue. So we're going to want a combination of blue glass blocks and blue glass panes.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to basically make 16 stacks of blue glass blocks, and I think that's going to cover us pretty well here for a while. What's going on, Land Shark?
Also, hello to you too.
What's the IP? I don't know. I want to do that one day, just like we hire someone new at work or something and just don't even greet them or anything. Just walk up to them and be like, "What's the IP?" Oh man, people have no manners these days. I don't know. I feel like one of the most basic rules, like, you know, if I were still running a community server and everything, should be like, if you don't say at least the word hi or hello or something like that. Oh, let me go sleep in my bed now. Before you ask for the IP, you're not playing on our server. He Hashberry 8, hello. Alright, I'm sleeping in my bed.
It's all good. I made it in. I found my way back. I wasn't as lost as I thought I was.
Awesome. Victory!
Yes. I don't know. I kind of like the people too who ask like information about the server like 6 times, and it's like we've literally posted the command for it like 6 times.
I
Like,
know.
can you not read?
It's like, yeah, I get that your server's private. IP! IP? I think I want to keep these in my inventory because, yeah, we don't even have an ender chest. Do we have an ender chest anywhere in the nether?
Yeah, I've got one on me.
Okay, well, I'll just keep these shulker boxes with me. So I've got lots of blue stained glass. I've got lots of different sandstones. And the last thing, I'll stop by the ice spike biome and see if we got any of those lamps.
Alright, I've got 3.5 stacks of them or something. And yes, exactly, fuel roller. They are exactly the sort of people you want in your community.
I should make a server that is only people that come straight into chat and immediately demand that we give them the IP, and just have a server that only those people are allowed, and just see what happens. Social experiment.
That would be totally cool. You could hang out in like spectator mode or admin mode or whatever.
Yeah.
And just like work.
I'll just be
just live stream the whole thing.
a floating invisible god. I'll maybe just occasionally like drop a stack of TNT in front of characters just to see what they do with it.
Or diamonds. Or just go around spawning in charge creepers. This idea gets better and better.
Yeah. Kalubric says that server would be so funny. It really would be.
The thing that I think would be really cool would be to have a bunch of different accounts that like when someone logs in they instantly just like, you know, attach to them in like a spectatory type modey type thing, and have it as like a YouTube series where like everybody who's on that server just gets followed around for like the length of time that they're on or whatever.
Yeah.
And it just records.
Oh yeah. I really do like this idea. Maybe I shouldn't have canceled the community server. Maybe since nobody was playing on it, maybe I should have just taken that new approach. And I will never play on that server except for when I want to be some malevolent god floating around and he Hashberry 8. If you give IP, I give 8 diamonds.
Like real ones?
Yeah, like how many carrots are we talking here? Yeah, I only accept 2 carat diamonds or higher. Three carats, golden ones. Oh, 16 carats. Damn, I have to take this person up on their offer. No, I definitely agree, Kalubric. I mean, you know, I think it's fair to be a little bit cynical, but I have to imagine, you know, someone that comes in and just says IP, and then, like, let's say you just say, oh, here it is, go ahead, join, you're good. What do you think the first thing they're going to do is when they log in?
I don't know, but you could put all sorts of fun chests at spawn to find out.
Man, I just
Like, imagine just having random. Oh, can we do this? This sounds like fun.
I know. You know, I've always just operated under the default assumption that they're just going to be assholes, which, you know, yeah, that's probably true, but I'd just be really curious to know, like, maybe it would be a little more interesting than that.
I was watching this YouTuber who ran his server. He called it like Communist Russia, in which he pretty much just let, like, it was a little one, so people couldn't just disappear off into the wild, but he basically had no rules except for the fact that once or twice a day somebody would be de-whitelisted and there'd be no discussion opened into it.
Just he would just pick someone at random?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so it was really, really interesting to see how, like, people all work together, but also just, like, the level of fear that it generated within the people who were part of it, because there was no explanation as to why people were banned or how it, you know, and people started getting really paranoid, and it actually kind of worked in their favor a bit, in that people who were doing the wrong thing kind of thought about things a little bit. You know, it's like, oh shit, that person got banned. Well, you know,
Yeah.
they're banning people.
Well, yeah. It's very interesting. I would love to delve into the psychology a little bit more, you know, behind people that say exclamation IP. And that's all they say. Tetrajack says the server would end up just being 2B2T again. Wait, what does that stand for? 2B2T? Oh man, I need to take a break here in a minute. I normally take a break like, you know, 2 hours earlier than it is right now. This is actually a good place to do it. So yeah, just a couple minute break. I need to go potty and get some water.
Okay.
2B2T is the oldest Anarchy server. It's still running. Oh, interesting. Well, thank you for the explanation. That totally went over my head. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Alrighty. Through the nether portal I go. So, no luck on sea lanterns on my end. So I've got just about everything else we need. Got blue glass. All the sandstone types. Prismarine blocks.
Nice.
So yeah, I think we will actually finish the main walls. We might be a little short on sea lanterns, and then I think we'll be able to get a bunch of the glass put down too.
Yeah.
He Hashberry, it is just about 1 a.m. for me, so I'll still be going for another hour and a half probably.
Even if we just get what we've done, the walls, like everything completed up to the point that we have now, just in that area, and then we move on to our next section of it.
Yeah, and if Matt does indeed end up joining us, we'll have to... That'll be a perfect time...
4 minutes, 20 seconds
Oh,
left.
cool. Well, it'll be a perfect time to take a break and you know, we got a few viewers tonight. It's been a little more lively in chat than it has been in a while, so maybe this would be a good time on all fronts to just do a little tour of all the work we've put in over the year and 4 months that we've been doing this now.
Yeah, something like that.
It's amazing how much time has already passed. Like, that's so cool.
No.
Alright, let's do it like this. Let's go boom, boom, and boom. Alright, yeah, let's just start by working to finish this wall. Since we're pretty damn close on it anyways.
I put 2 stacks of sea lanterns in one of these shulkers, and I'll grab some sandstone and just start filling in the floor.
Awesome. Well, thank you. So I measured out perfectly even quantities. So there's the 3 types of sandstone: regular, cut sandstone, and chiseled sandstone. So try to go through it evenly if you can, just because I'm trying to like evenly distribute them and make sure, you know, it's got that nice little messy look.
Okay.
I love how doing that just makes things look like they have a little texture. And Kalubrick, sounds like they are down to see a tour of everything. Tetrajack asks, how vanilla is the server you're currently on, i.e. what plugins, mods, or data packs are you running? Yep, this is completely vanilla, just the one-person sleep. And then me and Matt, our server is 100% vanilla. Since it's just the 2 of us, you know, we don't... You know, the one-person sleep isn't as big of a deal. But this server has... I'd say... Probably fair to say 4 of us that, you know, have actively been playing, you know, long-term. More, maybe 3 is closer, but I know Sierra has definitely had periods of time where he's done quite a bit. And then Happy, you know, we will always keep Happy's stuff and welcome him back if we ever see him again. And then Dan, I don't know. I hope we see Dan again soon. I miss Dan. I really like Dan. He's just such a nice guy.
He is. You were streaming today and I called in for a little bit. You did tell him that we were planning on jumping on tonight, but I think he might have fallen asleep.
Yeah, no, it's understandable. That dude works. Sounds like he works his butt off, so.
Yeah.
I don't blame someone for falling asleep. All right.
Okay, I'm done with the game.
Well, sweet. You still got the info saved in your thing, or I don't know where we have the IP posted actually.
I think, Matt, if you go back and check your Discord messages, I sent it to you.
Oh, sweet. Well, Matt, if you ever get the burning desire to go through a Minecraft binge, like like back in the early days of Minecraft, this server is always up. You'd be able to pretty quickly catch up to everyone. Just saying.
Okay.
I don't know. I just want to get other people playing this game as religiously as me, because it's fun to have, good company and that type of stuff. Okay, this is going to get a little annoying going through this part. Kalubric says, is it just me that hears stuff happening, but it's stuck on pause screen? Oh, what the heck? Hold on.
Oh shit, it's already 1 o'clock. I'll log on for just a little bit. And then I gotta go to bed.
Oh man, that totally did happen. Jeez. Well, thank you, Tetrajack, for and Kalubric for pointing that out. Dang. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Alright, yeah, so what I was doing is I was just getting, yeah, we put all these shulker boxes here. So yeah, I just logged back in, ran back down here, put those down, and now I'm killing this slime. Oops, screw this butthole.
Wait, what the fuck? Did something spawn in the tunnel? It's a little bit scary.
Yeah, it was a magma dude. Wait, I forget, are they called magmas or magma cubes?
Magma cubes, I think.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was one of those
Arsehole
guys.
was probably a fairly accurate.
Well, certainly an asshole. Ho 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 ho. Matt has joined. Alright, where are you, Matt?
Okay, I logged in. Good night.
Where are you at right now?
Christina's place.
Oh, nice. So, not lost by any means. Alright, well shoot, let's do the tour now. We actually got a healthy 18 viewers here, and some people ready to see some stuff, and now I'm not stuck on that fucking pause screen, so I'm gonna go meet you. I'm trying to think,
Do you guys need iron? I somehow have 3 stacks of iron on me.
No, keep the iron. I've got, in all the caving expeditions, I've just been stockpiling iron, so, and I haven't
Where
really
am I
used
going?
much. And in fact, if you need any iron, I could definitely spare it.
Where am I going?
Let me come to you first. We'll start in our area. Do you have wings on or no?
I do, yes.
You do? Okay. Probably be nice to just fly around. Tetrajack says, I like Matt's username. It is a good username. What inspired you to create the name I Eat Blocks? Did it just look like that when you were playing it, or?
No, I don't know. I was trying to think of a stupid fucking name, and
Well, you succeeded in that front. It's pretty fucking stupid. But stupid in a very good way. It's a great name. It's actually not stupid at all. It's just great. I'm just being an asshole, because fuck you. But I only mean that in the nicest way possible.
Okay, I'm just staying here.
Alright, I am getting my wings on now. Put my chest piece back there. Keep all this other stuff in my inventory. Okay. Alright, I'm coming to you.
When you play Minecraft, it looks like you're, eating blocks.
It really does, yeah.
And just because you tear through them so much. Oh yes, the
Yes,
wall.
it looks like you're eating blocks and vigorously masturbating. Especially if you hit F5 and... well, maybe the rocket doesn't quite look like it as much as I thought I did. Okay. I am going to pop through the portal, and we're going to just do a quick fly through our main base area. And then, yeah, we'll go into the portal and show you some stuff. And obviously you've already seen the ocean monument and all of that stuff, right?
Yep.
I mean, we basically did the same thing we did on our server, so I don't think we need to go in that direction.
That's right, Girthy. I forgot about that.
Alright, are you... So you're over by Girthy? Oh, I see you. Oh man,
What am I doing?
flying is such a pain in the ass.
I only have 15 rockets, so...
Okay, I can give you some if you need them. Hold on. Okay, let's try taking the shield off.
Stupid.
Okay, let's try jumping from a higher height. And yeah, once we're airborne, let's head over towards my base. There we go, finally. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, where are you at? Oh,
Okay,
I see you.
over to your base.
Alright, yeah, just try to kind of follow me. We'll circle around the tree. Behold. I still am working on it. I'm going to be changing the way the branches work. Oh, and the wall, if you go... Just go kind of like swoop by the wall, you'll see we completely finished it. We got all the nether brick pillars and everything up. And it circles this entire area. Oh, wait. Realize there's a secret over there that I probably shouldn't be seeing. Is that right, Rasinka?
I think that's Ari's, and I don't know what it is, so I don't want to know about it either.
Yeah, okay. I'll spare that. Alright, so over this way... yeah, we just have that. Okay, yeah, let's go into the nether now. I think I just wanted to show you the big-ass tree, because I couldn't remember if you had seen it since I got a lot of it done.
You just wanted to show off your wood.
Yep, always. And then the mine underneath, I don't know if you saw after we had planted all the jungle trees, but we have an underground jungle going on down there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, this is all new.
Yeah, so I created this segment of tunnel. It kind of matches the theme of the wall around our base. So the idea in the nether now is as you go to various areas, the type of tunnel you walk through indicates like what you're headed towards. So this goes to the ice spike biome. And so yeah, we worked, me, Christina, and Rasinka worked on this quite a few days to get it done, and it's all made out of snow blocks, ice, glass pane. So let's come this way. And if you run and jump, this is packed ice under the carpet, so you can get going a lot faster in here. And eventually we're going to be able to just sit in a boat and ride the boat down the ice path, and you apparently go really fast when you do that. So we go through here, and, you know, we get this nice little flavor for a snowy tunnel with these ice stalactites and stalagmites and everything. And then if we go through this first nether portal, this is the ice spike biome. So we'll go in here.
Can make some room for me, Jesus. Badass.
Alright, and this is our ice spike biome base. So if you step back and take a look, you can see, you know, we basically are building a little city on top of ice spikes. So yeah, turn around and look at the room. The portal is in that like
very cool.
frozen snow globe area. Those are our crops and everything in there. You'll see there's a bunch of rings there. That's going to be where our animals go. So we're going to have these like frozen snow rings or ice rings that right now we only have cows. And then I started adding this other little detail where I'm trying to have like snow and ice dripping off the corners of some of these buildings. So that's what those little clumps on the corner are. Tetrajack says 40 blocks per second with a boat on ice, even faster on blue ice. Yep. So yeah, that's this whole area here. And we have an ice farm on the ground, and you can see all the little pathways and everything.
Very cool. I need rockets.
Here. There you go. Alright. And then, yeah, this is our base here. And if you go up, we have a little map wall up here. We need to do a lot more here, but the idea is the top of this building is going to have the map with a more zoomed in map. So we're doing like a map wall of just this biome so that we can eventually see our whole city. If you go down to the ground, you know, you can follow the staircase down and get down to ground level and walk along those paths. And so each of these colored paths are going to go to different districts in this village here. And so we're going to try to do some kind of a cool little theme for the look and feel of the houses in each different district. And so there's going to be a surface level village that those roads go to, and then there's going to be like, you know, these towers and other structures up
Very cool.
above everything. So yeah, I really like how it's coming together. And then you see the wall that we put around it. It's magma, ice, or magma blocks, ice, and snow. So it's a cool little wall. Alright, so yeah, go through here. And we're going to run the rest of the way through the nether tunnel so you can see the coral reef area. So come this way. This is the tunnel we've been working on through most of the stream today, so we just follow this all the way down, and I hope there's no gas out here because we haven't put a ceiling on it yet. But yeah, if you just hold down your run and your jump button and just do this little jump, you'll get there pretty fast. So yeah, obviously we have a little more work to do on this one, and this is a little bit longer of a tunnel because we had to travel a little bit of distance before we finally found a coral reef. Here's Rosinka.
Hi.
Bye.
And yep, those are my shulker boxes full of our building materials. So yeah, this is where this is the segment here that we're running through now that I just finished a little bit earlier, and now we're working on this part here. Alright, so be careful going over here because we go over an area. You don't want to fall. It's a little precarious here. Hello, Julia Rise. How are you? Alright, we're there. And I am really, really loving this new area. Like, first time building an aquatic base and I think it's really cool. So we started by building this little village up on top of the water. Well, actually, we did this later on. We started with some of our underwater bases. So yeah, if you go, look around, the idea is we're going to have these docks that go around and little wooden huts on top of the water. And that'll be like where our villagers are for trading and everything. And then yeah, over there you'll see on your left is Rasinka's ship in a bottle. Or yeah, so if you come back over this way, yeah, there you go. So yeah, if you dive under the water, you can see Rasinka built a glass bottle around a ship here. This shipwreck was, in the game.
Yeah. I'm gonna replace all the wood with quartz and then fill the bottom with lava so that it looks like this weird sort of ghostly ship.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Okay, and yeah, you're over there, Matt. So so the buildings over here are Christina's buildings. So she's got this little underwater base here with all that kelp growing on it and everything. I think it looks pretty cool. So you can go inside the building just by walking through this little airlock here. Tropical fish. She did a good job on this. And then this is her other spot over here. Just come back out here. And we've got a conduit effect all through here, so you don't have to worry about surfacing for air. And then if you keep going this way, we'll get to my base. And one of the things that I wanted to do was build an underwater forest. So, oh yeah, if you want to go in this building, you have to go up to the surface and drop down from here. So yeah, having these underwater bases is really cool. Alright, so yeah, keep going over this way. We have our tree farm above us. Look up. What does that look like to you? A throwing star, of course.
Crap.
It's supposed to be a throwing star, but it looks like a penis and balls. I'm sorry. I should build SpongeBob SquarePants underwater, says Julia Rise. Yeah, someone did that on the Hermitcraft server, and they did a really good job. I think that was Scar that did that. And then yeah, here, come over to my base and I'll show you where are you at right now. Are you flying around?
I'm in your mind.
Oh, okay. You went down to the mine from Christina's area?
From yours.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's our little mining area here. So if you come up here, this is my main base. So all my storage here, smelters there, some basic plants and stuff. And then this is a fully functioning base. So I've got a little enchanting area there. We've got a brewing station, all the materials we need to do everything, including nether wart. Well, here, come over here real quick, because there's a... Oh! Did I hear, Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I want to see if we can get this trident. What did you beat him with?
A fish.
Oh, that sounded weird. Alright, anyway, come back over here when you're done fooling around with that zombie over there. Tetrajack says definitely a fractal pattern, not phallic in the slightest. Yeah. I didn't initially think that, but I can kind of see how. I wouldn't blame someone if they did. Alright, so yeah, come back through this door over here. come through this door over here. This is my little underwater farming area here. So on the floor is my sea pickle farm. Yeah, those are my
Oh,
sea...
you asshole.
What?
Farming turtles?
Yeah, man. That's how I got multiple turtle helmets. And so if you come up here, through this little airlock up here, you can come up and see the turtle farm. So yeah, come to the top. And this is how it works. They are all entrapped on that single block there, and that's where they lay all the eggs. As soon as the babies are
Set
born...
them free.
As soon as the babies are born, no, don't do it. They are shoved off of the block by the big turtles, and the small turtles are small enough to fit between a block and the fence. And so they fall into the water stream, and they go down into this little hopper array, and you see all the baby turtles down there. As soon as they grow up, they're going to drop their scoots in a hopper. And in this middle chest here, you can see we've got 11 scoots already.
You're sick bastard.
So, if you want any scoots, they're all yours.
I have no part of your liberal hippie agenda helmet mining operation.
My liberal hippie turtle farm. Alright, wait, no, come back over here. One more thing. I got one more structure here to show you.
Where's over here?
Back in my base. Yeah, down here. And through here. Now on this side, come through here, and if you want to enter this area, this is the farm. So, a wheat farm, and then cows, sheep, and chickens, so that we can
Run free, cows. Run free.
yeah, so you are liberating those cows for sure. Oh man. Julia Rise is new here. Say hello. Hello, Julia Rise. And then yeah, there's let me show you Happy's, or not Happy. Oh, I miss Happy. Dan's area over here. So come back up to the surface. And this little sandcastle area is Dan's. But dude, he's got some freaking skill when it comes to building and using stairs and slabs in interesting ways. And then, yeah, I think the only other stuff is Christmas Island, which I don't think there's been anything major built there since the last time you would have seen.
No.
We have the gaming district, which I'm trying to think. I think you've already done the roller coaster and the flight rings. And did you do the creeper jousting with us too, Matt?
No.
Yeah, we have creeper jousting. That was fun. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much it, I think. Kind of have the three main bases, I guess you'd say. The main base that you have your area in, the ice spike biome, and this. And then Christmas Island for Rosinka and Sierra's stuff. And Julia Rise says, "Hi, Matt."
Hi.
Hello.
So what happens if I hit this wall really fast?
Candy. You get candy. That's what happens. Man, Dan has a good view here. He picked a good spot, because yeah, you can see kind of the whole coral reef area, and I like how my base looks underwater. It's a cool little base. Well, yeah, I guess that's kind of the big tour for now. I could, there's probably always some stuff, more stuff to show, like inside my base and stuff, but we'll see those at another time. I want to jump back into the Nether and keep working on this tunnel. So, yeah, should you ever decide to join us... Oh shit, another zombie with a trident. There's definitely more than enough room for you to set up an underwater base here too. And we're trying to eventually have all of our underwater bases like connected with some path between them or something.
You troll. I'd expect that shit from Sierra.
What happened?
I'm
Go ahead.
pretty sure Matt's trying to kill me.
With...
Sand.
Oh, sand. Matt, don't do it.
I'm trying to make a nice pretty tunnel for you guys and all it's...
Alright, well, I am coming back through. Here we go. Join you in the nether and get this damn tunnel finished.
We would if people had stopped filling it back up.
Alright. Coming over here to check things out. Oh wow, you got a lot of that done.
Yeah, so I've got all of the
Holy shit.
sandstone in the floor in, and now I'm just moving on to the glass.
Oh, very awesome.
Yeah, it's coming together.
Well, it's nice to have your help on this.
It's fun to work on.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a low pressure project that sort of just
Yeah.
keeps ticking along.
Yep, and I think that's what I want to do for the rest of the stream. That actually sounds quite pleasant. Just... yeah, just crank away at this and just see how much we can get done. Just a nice, straightforward task.
Matt.
Well, if you have any interest in joining us, Matt, my shulker boxes there have the different sandstone types and everything else. You're more than welcome to.
No.
I knew that was the answer. I knew it. Okay, now let's get some of prismarine blocks. Ah, man, I am like misclicking left and right here. It's nice when I actually have a wall behind this wall to be able to place blocks on, but when I go over these little segments here, I have to be much more meticulous about how I place everything.
Yeah, I found that when I was doing the floor.
Yep.
There's some of those droppy pitty things are terrifying, particularly with the ice underneath you.
Yep,
Sort
I
of
agree.
sliding along. It'll be so good to get this done though.
Yeah, yeah. That's definitely, you know, we've done good at like moving a lot of projects along pretty regularly, but it feels like
Yeah.
it's been a while since anything's actually been fully completed.
Mm-hmm. I don't think we're going to get this thing completely done tonight, but it'll
No.
be nice to... We've made a fairly decent crack at it.
Yeah, yeah, it will take, it'll take some time, you know, when you consider just everything we have to do to get the roof on and everything. Yeah. and we don't even know what we want to do with the roof. I know I want to do something arched.
Yeah. We could just do something similar to how I've done the pigman farm tunnel. Which was stairs either side and then a block up one higher.
Sorry, I'm being trolled over here. Trolled like a mofo.
Yeah.
Tetrajack says, bored of the current project? Why not start a new one? My problem in a nutshell. Yes, that's all of our problem. You are all of us. We are all kindred spirits in this endeavor.
There's only so much of the nether I can take too, which is part of the problem.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy to play that way. It's nice to have a bunch of shit to rotate between, and you know, just like the other night, Matt and I finally just went and did a shit ton of mining. It was such a nice change of pace from building, like just having those nights where you just stock back up on resources.
Oh, hello, zombie pigmen. I shall hit ye.
Please don't.
Yeah, don't. They're gonna go after all of us.
I'll do some light trolling, some, you know, foreplay, but nothing.
Oh, good. I'm glad we won't get fully penetrated. Sorry, that escalated quickly.
Sorry to disappoint Zeus.
Yeah, I'm so disappointed.
Very cool. Well, I figured I'd log on to check it out, but it's already 1:30, so I'm gonna be crashing.
Night, Matt.
Yeah, thanks for logging in, man. It was cool to get to show you some stuff, and maybe we'll see you on again in another 10 months or so.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe even sooner. Oh shit, I totally forgot about doing these.
Zoom, zoom.
You know, I had this irrational hatred for Mazda's Zoom Zoom commercials. You just have some random kid in the commercial that just... You're just like watching a car and this random kid pops up and he's like, Zoom Zoom. I'm just like, oh! What the fuck?
Alright folks, well it was fun. I will come check it out again some other time. Seth and Bersinka, I will see you later.
Bye.
Take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
I will leave you in peace.
Oh, it's
Night,
been,
Matt.
it's been a nice chill night.
Yep.
It's nice to see some new folks, like
Yeah.
decent folks in Twitch chat, you know, constructive conversations going on.
Yes.
It's been
I feel like all
pretty
we've had
refreshing.
lately is trolls.
I know, there was definitely like a pretty concentrated period of time there where they were like at least 50% of everyone. I mean, the number of permutations of I Swallow Cum is just incredible.
It is.
I just cannot believe it. Okay, there we go. Sounds like it was a learning experience. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I'd say we're already pretty versed in, like, dealing with the trolls. Like, it's not...
Yeah. I don't know that a single one has actually gotten under my skin, too. Like, it's just like, I don't know, I can't imagine actually getting that upset about any of it, because what good is that going to do?
True.
I mean, you know, there's definitely annoyance, you know, especially with some of the ones that come in and say, you know, some of the especially vile stuff. But, like,
They usually just get banned in about 30 seconds.
I know, it's
so
like,
fine.
there's not really any point getting mad. Just ban them and move on with life. But yeah, very, very cool and excellent people on tonight. Alrighty, let's see, I want to do some chiseled here and here. Just hearing that sounded like a minecart. Was that the sound of the fortress or something?
I don't know, sometimes I think they just randomly play them as like background noise.
It seems like it. The one that bums me out the most is when I'm in the ocean and I hear the sound of a whale, and I know that there's no actual whales out there. Because, man, how cool would that be if you hear the sound of a whale and you turn around and there's a giant-ass Minecraft whale just floating towards you?
Yeah.
That would be majestic.
Like the idea of them too, just being a peaceful mob that's just like there purely to create ambience. Like there's no reason to kill them, they're just sort of just drifting. I know I said that the polar bears and pandas needed more stuff, but I feel like whales are different, and you know, you could just have one lazily floating around in the ocean. It doesn't drop anything, you get no benefit from killing it, it's just there.
Yeah. And I mean, I feel like bats, you know, the bats were a good addition. You know, they don't really, there's no point in killing them that I'm aware of, or very little point to their existence, but I feel like it does add a lot when you see a bat flying around, like, oh, what is that? And just having something to kind of keep you on your toes.
I read an interview somewhere where Notch basically, when he put them in with the sole intention of them, like, they just give you a little bit of a fright when you're in a cave and something, you know, flies out at you. Like, that was...
Yeah, and I think that's awesome. I'm glad that they did that. And Tetrajack said, the Mo Animals mod is great for that sort of experience. Yeah, that's... I imagine now, too, with the expanded, like, support for, plugins and stuff, you could probably get a lot of, like, custom passive mobs. Well, especially when the next update hits. Like, it sounds like it's going to be easier than ever to create new mobs, and I bet people will unleash a whole bunch of new types of, like, ambient mobs.
Yeah. They weren't so much ambient, because they actually had things, but I found a mod pack for, like, Australian animals and stuff, and that looks so cool, but the last time it was updated, it was in 1.5.
Oh, man. That is cool, though. That's really awesome.
I like too that whoever had done it had obviously like known a little bit about the animals. Like the platypus would poison you if you went too close to them.
Oh, cool.
Like, because male platypus have like spurs, poisonous spurs.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that's one of our cute and fuzzy animals.
The noble platypus.
Yeah, the one that looks like it was designed by committee.
Yeah, such an interesting creature.
It's one of the few animals that can make its own custard.
Make its own custard?
Yeah, well, it produces both eggs and milk.
Oh, I gotcha. Man, that is so weird. How is that possible?
It's a monotrain.
A what?
It's a monotrain. It's
What is that?
a mammal that, like, cause so humans and cats and dogs and all of them, they're like placental mammals.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got your monotrains, which are basically like animals that there's only like 3 different types of species: echidnas, platypuses, and I think another version of the echidna. and basically they lay eggs. And you've also got marsupials, which are like your kangaroos and shit. They basically produce like a half-formed young that then does the rest of its gestation period in like its mother's pouch. Like they're
Yeah, that's really fascinating.
yeah, but your monotrains basically lay eggs and then produce milk to suckle their babies. So cool.
Wow, oh, that's really fascinating.
Yeah. Marsupials are super interesting too. Like a female kangaroo will often have two joeys in her pouch. She'll have like a quote unquote fully grown one, like one with fur, and then she'll have one that's like the size of a jelly bean.
Wow. Yeah, you guys have some awesome animals.
Pretty cool.
And I wonder if some of, you know, the uniqueness of animals in Australia is due to the geography, you know, just being, you know, kind of one landmass that's just all contained, you know, fairly, you know, what's the, other than like New Zealand, what's the closest kind of major landmass? Not even that New Zealand is like a major landmass, but you know what I'm saying.
Either probably Antarctica, or whether or not you include like all of the little bits of Asia down the bottom.
Like parts of Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean mainland Asia's a fair bit above, but yeah.
Owl is in here. Hey, Owl, how are you doing?
Well,
3 uteruses and a roof from memory is what Owl says.
yeah, that could be right. I will admit I haven't. Most of the ones I've cut up have been all big buck males that get run over crossing the road because they don't look both ways.
Oof. Oh yeah, and Tetrajack confirms that 1.14 will make custom entities a great deal easier, but it's definitely the easiest to do on Bedrock rather than Java. Really? Is it that much easier? I need to go rewatch that video that walked through all of that, because I didn't pay as much attention because it's probably not something I'm going to take much advantage of. But I don't know. You know, I've been thinking about my whole, you know, obviously I play vanilla Minecraft. Vanilla is just how I prefer this game. But there are certain things that sound like incredibly enticing, and one of the big ones is the custom armor stands with arms and legs and everything that you can put in custom poses.
I would be down for that so fast.
God, it's just so amazing.
Yeah, I think Sierra said he'd also be interested, so, you know.
Well, and that one, to me, like, I don't know, there's obviously some gray area with some of this, but, like, I feel like it's almost kind of fair game because the way they designed armor stands was, like, you can just through a basic command in the console, you can make the arms appear on an armor stand.
Yeah.
And so it's like, you know, it's just adding that little piece where you can have the book that allows you to, like, change the pose and everything. But I mean, that I would not at all be opposed to having that because it's still effectively vanilla. You just get an extra little aesthetic thing that you can do.
You're not getting any advantage.
Right,
like
right.
There's no playing advantage to doing it.
Yeah, and it doesn't change the
like,
gameplay. It's not like a new item. It's an existing item that just you can like tweak a little bit easier and rotate and, you know, put it into cool poses. So like, yeah, I don't know. That's how I feel. Oh, Tetrajack says, yes, Bedrock allows you to make custom entities using just JSON. Oh, that's right. That's how. But that's not possible on Java currently. And you are a maker of data packs. Oh, very cool. Fuel Hauler says, that's why I play both vanilla and modded. Well, now armor stand thing, that is a plugin, not a mod, right? Is that right, Rosinka? Rosinka, are you still there?
Hello?
Oh, I hear you now.
Yay. I said, yeah, that's I think it's on X's website, like it's available for download or whatever.
But it is just a plugin, it's not considered an actual mod.
Yeah, I believe so.
I definitely feel better about those too, because one of the reasons I've always wanted to steer clear of mods is having it break my world if they put a Minecraft update out. And, you know, kind of, there's just, with like traditional mods, I feel like there's always the higher risk that you're either stuck on a version forever if someone stops supporting a mod, or you have to, you know, start a new server. You know, because depending on what mods you're using, some of them will only be valid up to a certain version. I don't know if that's really a legit issue, but... Well, that, and I feel like the vanilla Minecraft experience is just... It's so perfectly balanced, and it just all works so well and is compelling enough on its own that it's just... I don't know. And it's a set of rules that I understand, you know, really well. I know it inside and out, and...
I would really love the custom mob heads thing as well. Like, have them so that we still have to get them in the same way you'd get like a zombie or a skelly head, but just like for all animals.
With a charged creeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's actually something, when I looked that up, I was surprised. I was like, why the fuck would they only let us get heads for like 4 different things? That's so bizarre to me, because, you know, I don't know, the more that I've seen of just some of those aesthetic features being available, it's a really fantastic prospect to think about being able to put that level of detail into some of your builds without like straight up cheating or...
Yeah.
And yeah...
Well, I've got almost...
Go ahead.
I've got one side of the wall done, or almost done. I think I've got about another stack and a half to put out or something, and I will be there almost there.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm making great progress too.
Yay!
Alright, let me go and get more now. Tetrajack says, yes, the armor stand thing is a Hermitcraft data pack, and he or she totally understands your misgivings with modded. They're the same reasons I've migrated to data packs instead of mods, because the whole framework is developed by Mojang, so it'll always be supported and updated. And yeah, that's probably... I don't know, that was originally the biggest driving factor, and eventually it just kind of morphed into, you know, I just kind of like just having the pure experience as the developers intended.
I feel like though the developers are now intending for people to play with the modded thing, like there's a lot more support for that as a whole, and they take ideas from modded.
Yeah, yeah, and I've actually noticed a lot of the features they've added. I was aware of mods that provided that stuff, and I personally, I don't have anything wrong with it. I don't know, there's something that I just inherently, sometimes I like to experience things as like, it's hard to put into words. It's like, you know, someone creates a piece of art, you know, or like, you know, something, you know, you could kind of categorize video games as, you know, in that vein. And it's like, I don't know, I just kind of want to experience what their vision was for it. And, you know, there is kind of this just really nice balance to the game without any mods. Just, this whole feedback loop of having to mine for certain materials and craft other materials and set up farms for certain things. And like there's just so many gameplay loops going on at all different points so that you can keep, you know, funneling in enough materials to just build stuff. And yeah, for me it just all comes together so perfectly so that I have just a variety of shit to do all of the time, and most of the items in the game, almost all of them have, you know, either more or less value depending on what you're working on, but nothing is really a waste other than poisoned potatoes. Fuck poisoned potatoes, man. Why do they even exist?
They're an ambient mob.
Wait, are you saying the poisoned potatoes are an ambient mob?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Why did they give us tropical fish? Can't do anything with them either.
Well, poisoned potatoes, though?
Hmm.
They're not mobs. I wish that, I mean, now that you mention it, though, I wish they were mobs.
Yeah.
Like, you could just have a poisoned potato pet. Or, like, what if you could decorate it as, like, a Mr. Potato Head type of thing?
That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it would be.
Well, I thought I was almost there. It turns out not so much.
Oh no. Well, I am continuing to just plug away as I ramble on and on. I've been feeling pretty productive tonight. It's nice.
Yeah. Got a fair bit done.
Tetrajack, you've got a lot of issues with certain aspects of the vanilla game, which is why you're tweaking it. Yeah, fair enough, you know. What works for me might not work for others, and I have no reason to have an issue with that. But yeah, I do really like that feedback loop of, you know, Mojang. I just want to call them Mojang. I don't like the Mojang thing. It just feels weird.
Tastes funny.
Exactly. Yeah, I do like, though, you know, just, it seems like a good working relationship, you know, to, you know, certain mods that actually improve the balance of the game and make it better, and, you know, the items are legitimately, you know, I feel like they've done a good job of filtering through all of that and pulling in a lot of just, you know, really good items out of that. Because that's basically where hoppers and everything came from, right?
And pistons.
And what?
Pistons, and I think horses were also
Wait,
modded.
pistons? I thought pistons were, like, added on, like, nearly after the game was in alpha, like, still in early
I'm
alpha.
Pretty sure that pistons were added as a modded thing, like really, really early on.
Wow, people were modding the game that early?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I thought that didn't start until, like, beta.
Yeah. I don't know, I wasn't playing then, but I do remember hearing that they basically were one of the very first mods, and that they liked them that much that they actually contacted the developer and got permission to put it in the game.
That's so cool. Fuel Hauler says Mojang has started working much closer with the Forge devs. Tetrajack, your biggest beef is just a hatred for AFK farming, so I'm doing what I can to make alternative ways to acquire the same stuff in an active way. Don't forget to delete meta.inf. So a hatred for AFK farming. I can understand that. Yeah, I definitely am not a fan of like AFK fish farms just because of, you know, the nature of how you have to do that. But yeah, I don't know, you know, if you think about like a standard mob farm or a guardian farm, I guess a lot of those are, you know, basic AFK farms.
Yeah.
With mob farms and guardian farms, you know, it's nice to like have other stuff in that area, so like, you know, you can do things, you know, just like, you know, whether it's I'm building a base around the farm or whatever. At least you can kind of get around it with that.
I feel like that's kind of the issue with AFK fishing, because if you're AFK fishing, that's all your character can do at the time. Like, you can't be building in the area and just have it passively collecting. Like, you've actually got to,
Yeah.
you know.
Yep.
I don't know, I have no problem with AFK fishing, but I also have never actually built an AFK fish farm that works. So there's that.
Yeah. And I have no problem taking the items from you using an AFK fish farm.
Yeah. I can't even actually get Sierras to work, to be honest. Every time I've tried to use it, I've just ended up with a broken fishing rod.
That's funny. Man, we are getting close to the end of this. Man, these walls.
I actually can see the other one, like the start of the tunnel from where I'm working. Or like the very end bits of the start of the tunnel where we worked. There's just a bunch of gas around, so I'm probably not going to go out there just yet.
Ooh, fair enough.
To work on it. But I've got almost this entire wall done. Oh, I'm out of glass panes.
I should still have a bunch of other glass blocks in there, right, that you can
Yeah.
craft? Okay. And yeah, I have lots more glass at my base too, so if we end up going through all that.
I'll provide some lapis at some point.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm probably going to need a little help on. Although at the Coral Reef, I think I actually have quite a lot of lapis lazuli.
Man, it's gonna look so epic when it's done.
It is, yeah. I'm very excited about this. And it, you know, making the nether just look a little more interesting.
I honestly just love the fact that we can now run through the tunnels and not be shot at.
Yeah, that's definitely a huge positive. You know, the danger can be fun sometimes, but usually not.
Did you end up watching The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina?
No, I haven't had a chance to check it out yet, but I did like look at the little preview thing on Netflix for it.
Yeah. No, little sis and I watched the Christmas special or whatever last night. It's interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely I was trying to figure out from the preview like how much it ties into Sabrina the Teenage Witch. It's such an odd, I don't know, just such an odd thing for them to redo in that way. And I could see it totally working, but yeah, do they have who does she live with? Is it her two aunts she lives with?
Yeah. Yeah, she does. They sort of kept the basic details the same, but it's definitely not the same as the original
The talking black
series.
cat?
No talking Salem.
What the fuck is that shit?
They've got a cat in there, but he's not talky. but it kind of wouldn't really fit with the whole like feel of it either.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I don't know, I sort of, to me it's a great depiction of an angsty teenage girl, like, and just like that kind of selfishness that comes from being a teenager. Like it's, they did a really good job of portraying like, all the stupid things that teenagers do, I guess, and just that whole,
Yeah.
you know, stuff. Although there were multiple times throughout the thing where I just wanted to slap her, like she's just like, how could you be so fucking stupid? But like, it's so well, like they just characterized it and hit that nail on the head about all of those, that confusing sort of, you know, time period, I guess. Like, yay.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm glad it's good. I definitely, you know, watched. I didn't watch a ton, but I definitely watched Sabrina the Teenage Witch. You know, back when it was on TV regularly, and it was kind of just one of those iconic shows.
It was.
You know, Melissa Joan Hart, just, I kind of grew up watching her in a lot of things. You know, she was in that Clarissa Knows It All show on Nickelodeon. And
yeah,
I don't know. I always liked Melissa Joan Hart. Whatever happened to her?
She's got a couple of kids, and I think sort of gave up acting and is a stay-at-home mum now.
Oh, awesome. Good for her. I always think that's admirable, you know, if someone, you know, they have kids and they want to, you know, make a change in their life and focus on the kids and everything. I think that's super cool. And especially for a celebrity. I mean, it's got to be hard to have kids and, you know, make sure you're around to be able to spend a lot of quality time with them when you have a demanding job like that involves so much travel and things like that. I'm just curious, Rosinka, do you know what are the like maternity benefits that you get in Australia? Like how's your country with, I guess, making sure that women and men, for that matter, are able to like take time off around the birth of a baby and everything?
Okay, so I believe there's been like a whole heap of like political stuff going on with it, and I, admittedly, because it's not something that I'll ever have to, you know, deal with. I do know that they're quite sexist in regards that men often don't have the same like opportunity to stay home if they wanted to. The company I work for, I think, only gives you about 2 or 3 days off.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I got 5 days, a whole 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not too different here in that regard.
And but as far as like actual weeks off, I know the government will pay certain amounts of it if you are earning under a certain income. I know that they have to give you a certain amount of weeks, but I don't know the full details of it with regards to women. But I do know that that there's not a lot of options for men if they wanted to take time off after a new baby. Which, okay, even if you're like, you know, like men should be the providers, and, you know, like even if you have that whole like stuff, it kind of also hurts women because, like, you know, if it's a difficult pregnancy or a difficult birth, she kind of, you know, might need him to be there holding down the fort at home. Like, it's sort of...
Absolutely. I can't imagine. It was everything we could do, especially, you know, when both of our kids were first born, for 2 of us to keep up with everything every single day, let alone, yeah, her having to do it by herself, or me do it by myself.
Yeah, but it annoys me, and it was actually something that I brought up with our union, when they started doing the enterprise agreement, I was like, hey, you've got a lot of young men who work for you. You've also got a few young women, but like a lot of the guys are sort of my age or, you know, like early 30s. So they're going to be, kids are probably going to be something that happens and there's going to be a fair few of them. You know, can we implement some sort of equal parenting theme, or just get a better deal under our current enterprise agreement?
Mm-hmm.
And I was ignored.
Yeah, it's admirable that you tried.
I tried. I mean, we got a lot of other stuff out of that deal, but next time, if I'm still there, I'm gonna push for it again, because I think it's bullshit. Like, and, you know, like, I know a lot of the guys that I work for are quite, like, or work with are very, that sort of very hyper masculinity, like they're very, you know, don't show any emotion, don't, you know,
Yep,
punch
I
the
know
shit
the
out of
type.
each other to problem solve, like, and I kind of was like, geez, like, you know, you guys are shooting yourselves in the foot a lot with this, like, you need to, you know, step up a bit and make sure that you are getting a fair deal under the thing.
Yeah,
And
no
again,
kidding.
some of them may like it, some of them might like the excuse that it's like, oh yeah, sorry hun, I can't be around to, you know, work the company and making me go back to, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like that's something both of our countries struggle with a little bit, is, I guess, being a little more fair with maternity and paternity leave.
I don't know. It's sort of one of those things. It's like, there's so many mixed messages. It's like, don't have a kid unless you can afford it. But then, you know, why is our population in decline? We're going to have a whole heap of old people, you know, like, you know, without younger generations coming through to, like, you know, look after them, I guess, in their old age, like nurses and healthcare providers and stuff like that. I don't know.
Yep. Well, and you have the added problem, at least in our country, where, you know, a lot of conservatives, you know, particularly conservatives, you know, they want to restrict birth control and contraceptive access and things like that. But at the same time, they want to make it very, very difficult for anyone that has kids to, you know, have adequate options for providing for those kids. You know, especially people in you know, lower income brackets and everything.
Yeah.
That's always been a weird one that's bothered me.
The thing that frustrates me about that too is that there are plenty of women taking things like the pill or whatever who are not taking it because they want birth control. Like, that's a secondary, like, everyone should have access and be able to control their reproductive rights.
Totally, yeah.
But like, when they start going, oh, you know, we'll make the pill really expensive, women should just close their legs, and it's kind of like, well, yeah, but what about the woman with pox who's using it to control, you know, really horrendous symptoms because she's got a bunch of cysts in her ovaries and they're causing her, you know, an untold amount of pain every day, or, you know, the one who uses it to stop acne or hair growth, or, you know, like, it's just, or to keep her sane because her periods cause her to go into depressive fits. Like, it's just, you know, it's not just, oh, I don't want to have a baby or I can have unprotected sex. It's, I have this and this medical problem.
Yeah, that shit bums me out so much. Yeah, that's the problem with so many of our lawmakers being men.
Yes.
I don't, you know, there's some perspective that's sorely lacking. Owl says, especially if the new mother is dealing with a reflux baby and hardly gets any sleep, some time off for hubby would be nice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, not every baby is a breeze and easy to take care of. Tetrajack says, over here the parental leave is measured in weeks, up to almost 80, although 52 of that is unpaid, and there's still a bias towards more paid and unpaid leave for the mother rather than father, but I imagine it's one of the better parental leave laws in the world. That's fascinating. That's really good. And I know that there are some countries that do a really great job at, providing...
What is Scandinavia?
Yeah. Just seems like one of those things that, you should, as a country, that, houses a population of people, you should think I would think there would just be certain priorities that would be universal for any country. Like, you want to have a healthy and educated like population. Like, that's going to lead to a more prosperous country. Like, it's such basic logic. Like, you want to have a country that is, successful and, has high GDP and everything. Well, you want smarter, healthier people. Both of those things are always going to, yield better results in that department.
Yeah.
And yeah, the fact that, for some countries, there just doesn't seem to be any desire to ensure that that's the case, and just say, well, we really only care about people being, happy and healthy and smart. If they're rich already, or if they really want to be, or I don't know how the logic goes, honestly.
I don't get it. I
well,
really
it's that
don't.
whole, like, I don't know, there's this whole pull yourself up by your bootstraps mentality that I think pervades that whole thought process.
Usually from a generation that could afford an American education on a part-time job salary. Like, if you look at the what it cost to go to college back in the baby boomer era, and what the income was compared to what it is currently, it's just like,
Yep.
yes.
Yeah, it's wild. But dumber people make worse financial decisions and therefore make more money for companies that have predatory marketing. Oh yeah, totally. Why would a company want smarter people who can figure out they don't need to buy their products? Yeah, well, that's kind of one of the fundamental problems is just, at least in our politics, how much of it is influenced by, lobbyists who represent different companies who have a vested interest in certain policies being the way they are. So why would we have widely available healthcare when, you have a company that can profit off of people's health or lack thereof?
Especially when you can use some like clever advertising and convince people that they don't want it themselves.
Yeah.
Like,
I've never gotten the thought process like, well, if people really, want healthcare so bad, they can work hard and, just work their own way through and earn it or something. This whole concept of people only getting things because they've earned it. When it's like some of those things you're talking about are
basic rights.
like they're needed to live.
Okay, so I've got one side of this wall joined up with the start part. I've just got to go through and put the iron bars in, but the glass is basically all done.
Awesome. That's very cool.
Yeah. And we've just got the other side to do. And probably patch any holes from any gas that happen to fly overhead.
And yeah, I have made the turn here on my end.
Yay.
And I'm close to the portal, so the walls are going to be done tonight. Well,
Yay.
except for the sea lanterns, those obviously will need to get put in. But, you know.
There's a couple of stacks of them in the shulker boxes.
I don't think there's going to be enough to finish everything here, but yeah, I'll place what I can from what you have there. So yeah, I think that'll be the last piece we'll need to do to finish up these walls, and then obviously coming back through and putting all the glass in.
If you want to AFK at some point, just because I think your computer's probably better suited to it than mine, let me know and I will log on and keep an eye on the chests. I can't do it tomorrow because I'm out, but I will be around sort of throughout like next week or something if you want me to, you know, keep an eye on overflow.
Awesome. Thank you.
No worries. Just tell me that you've done that and I'll...
Yeah, I'll give you a heads up if I end up doing that.
Woohoo! Our iron is
hopefully
connected,
will.
so we've got glass all the way on one side, pretty much to that last corner before the nether fortress.
Awesome.
Now we go back the other way. I sound so enthused about that, don't I?
Yeah. This feels like it's been less painful the last couple sessions than it was when we first started. I think it's because we were still
Yeah,
figuring stuff out. Now that we know what we need to do, it's just all straightforward.
Yeah.
Tetrajack said, I think it's been pretty telling that the French protesters had to pull out a guillotine to make a point. Dark.
Then again, with all this climate change shit or whatever, what the scientists are saying, and we've only got about another 12 years left, that'll kind of, you know...
That's before the damage is irreversible, basically.
Yeah. I don't know, I find it really sad that we, like, if that's the last, like, sort of 12 good years or whatever, we're gonna spend it basically arguing with dickheads like Trump. Like, that's...
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a shitty way things had to change. You know, you'd think the power of the internet and having all this information at your fingertips would have led to a population that is more informed of critical issues than ever, and instead it's allowed the opposite. For people to put their fingers in their ears, tune in to only the people that are saying the things that they want to hear, and making their own reality because life is depressing like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and no, you're right, Tetrajack. The damage is already irreversible. There's no fully fixing it. You know, it's really just mitigating further damage from here.
Well, now you're getting like a political discussion and a live stream.
Yeah, see, Tetrajack, it's not all just Minecraft and dumb bullshit. We tackle some important issues here, I like to think.
Like whether or not eating your own placenta technically counts as cannibalism. I feel like that's been one of the...
Yep, that was a good one. Oh, cannibalism. I think some guys were just sentenced to life in prison in South Africa for killing and cannibalizing someone.
Yeah.
Like some traditional healer or traditional medicine type people that, you know, kind of took it to the most extreme, which is, hey, eat people because it's good medicine.
Yeah.
Let me make an elixir out of a human head.
Yeah.
you know, it kind of makes you wonder, you know, when you think about some of that shit, like, you know, maybe a witch doctor in some culture that, you know, their traditional medicine is to, you know, I don't know, cook up some, like, human fingers and, you know, mix it with something, and, you know, thinking of these cannibal-type people, and just some of the crazy medicines, and, I mean, I guess you could even, you don't even have to limit it to that, it's just, like, you think about the history of medicine in general, and things like bloodletting, and, you know, how prevalent that used to be. Like, let's just flush the bad blood out of their system. That's what they need. Oh, they're dead because we took all their blood out.
Yeah.
I wonder how that shit holds for so long. Like, you would think after a doctor has performed 50 bloodletting routines and every patient has died, that at some point they would think to themselves, like, huh, maybe this isn't the way to cure this.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like too though that for a long time science and religion were roughly the same thing. Like,
Sure.
it was, and I think that in a lot of cases religion was kind of used to explain what was going on with the world.
No, yeah, no, absolutely.
So I can kind of see them going, oh, well, that person wasn't particularly godly, or that person, you know, wasn't.
Oh, yeah, that's a huge,
You know,
definitely a huge factor in it.
well, you know, it's in the hands of the gods now, or whatever. And I'd say that, you know, people would have survived in spite of the treatment they'd got rather than, you know, because of it.
Yeah.
And they would have been like, oh, you know, I cured them, or whatever else. Like, it's kind of an interesting thing. I don't know, they still do use leeches in some medicine. I can't remember what it is, but I know of a couple of people who, like...
Well, that's because it's legitimate. It's been observed
Yeah.
to actually help restore blood flow for, like, I think it's for patients that have lost limbs. They'll put, or maybe no, it's when they're reattaching limbs. That's what it, like, if you're getting a finger reattached, sometimes they'll still use leeches to help like restore the blood flow to the newly reattached
that's cool.
thing. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely some of those things that are totally legit, and maybe they've been done for hundreds, if not thousands of years, because they totally fucking work. But bloodletting, I don't know about that. Eating humans? Mm-mm.
No.
I can't imagine. Maybe they just got lucky enough that it's like, wow, the last 3 times I had the flu, I ate a human and got better. Like, holy shit. That's all we need to do. That's the cure for the flu. Eating humans.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear about that guy? Sorry, the eating humans bit thing and like the flu thing reminded me about that guy that went to like North Sentinel Island in a bid to like convert them to Christianity
Yeah.
and got killed for his trouble. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how?
That guy,
freaking
you know, it's unfortunate that what happened, but he should not have done what he did.
No. And like, he's exposed them to a bunch of shit that they have no
Yep.
immunity against.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Tetrajack says, this has been one of the more civil discussions of divisive issues I've seen, so kudos to you two for that. I like to think that that is something we specialize in.
Yeah.
With me being, I don't, you know, a hardcore liberal, one might say. I don't think I'm that hardcore, but I'm definitely left-leaning on most issues, and with Matt being conservative. And I would argue that he actually leans left on a whole lot of issues, but whatever. He wants to call himself a conservative,
Probably
so
just
we'll let him do that.
Probably just as well he wasn't here for that.
I would have said that if he was here too, so
Yeah.
I have no qualms with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy just being able to just talk honestly about stuff. And I know a lot of people say, you know, they'll have like warnings in their Twitch chat no politics. I don't know. I kind of just welcome the conversation. And if there were people in chat that were getting really worked up about it, like, we would just ban them. It's the beauty of it. We just moderate this community, and you know, those of us that can have a civil discussion, have the civil discussion, and those that can't, leave.
Yeah. I think too, like, there's a certain amount of like, oh, it's so easy, you know, like, oh, I don't want to talk about politics. So it's like, yeah, because there's no like consequences for you if you don't, like, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah,
you know, you're not.
And that's, I think, the big problem with, one of the big problems with the world today is, you know, everybody has their politics, and, you know, it's so taboo to really talk about it that, you know, you don't really have many venues to have a chance to be challenged on your viewpoints. And, you know, a comment section of an article on the internet is not the place to have that kind of discussion. It's never gonna solve anything.
No.
So yeah, it's nice to be able to just have those discussions with actual other humans, using words coming out of my vocal cords.
I think too, like, this discussion was pretty civil, like, and like even Matt and I, like, we're probably, you know, fairly opposite leaning on a lot of things. Like,
Yep.
it's still civilized conversation, but this particular one too was probably even more civil because we're both sort of roughly on the same, like, we definitely agree, you know, we're both left leaning, politics wise.
Yep. I don't know. I think people should be compassionate. I think countries should be compassionate. I think compassion should always rule the day.
Yeah.
I don't see any need for, you know, modeling rules and policies to, you know, actively beat people down and to, you know, put artificial barriers in front of them to, you know, be able to accomplish much of anything in life.
Yeah.
Especially for, you know, countries that are extremely wealthy. Like, come on, put that wealth to good use and, like, you know,
Yeah.
make it a country that people are actually fucking proud of.
Yeah. I think, like, for me too, it's a little bit like say using correct pronouns or whatever. It doesn't cost me anything to do. Like, you know, you just, all you have to do is remember, like, it's not like it's, and a lot of, I feel like, sorry, I've got squirreled a little bit. I feel like a lot of the people who whinge about, like, using correct pronouns are the same people who would remember to call a married woman by her new name if she'd, you know, taken her husband's name.
Yeah. That's always a baffling one to me. Like, why, if someone wants you to refer to them a certain way, like, what's the fucking problem with doing that? Like, is your ego so fragile that, no, I'm actually gonna call you Mary. I refuse to, I don't know.
Sorry, I was thinking a little bit about the discussion we had the other day and I sort of squirreled.
No, you're totally fine.
Yeah. So I've run out of glass. But there's a fair bit of this tunnel that's now glassed and ironed and whatever else.
Sweet. Well, I am officially to the very, very end here, and I am going to create a... Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll create a back wall for this.
Yeah.
And, you know, we can always expand it later if we want, or, you know, build some kind of a little nether structure here or something. But for now, we'll just cap it off in the back.
I would really like to actually make that portal like the same size as the tunnel. At some point.
Make the portal the same size? Yeah, I agree. Because, yeah, right now, the line in the middle, it goes to the left segment of the portal since it's an even number of blocks.
Oh, I am not crossing that bridge.
No?
I just found the packed ice thing and I was sliding along it like 3 times faster than what I should have been. It was just like, yeah, nope. There's like a one line of just packed ice.
These tunnels are so awesome. I love our tunnels.
Yeah.
Love our fucking tunnels, man. Tetrajack says, I don't know, I draw a line at made-up genders when it comes to things that make sense to me. Male, female, and neither all make sense to me, but I'm not calling anyone princess and princess self. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure of... I guess I'd have to understand some examples to see what you're saying. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it seems like a pretty basic, just basic human courtesy that if someone wants to be referred a certain way, just refer to them that way.
Well, it's even just like
It's as
with
simple as that to me.
nicknames. Like,
Exactly, nicknames, whatever. Yeah, I mean, you could extend it. It doesn't even have to be tied to a gender thing. I think, like, I say that as a broad blanket statement. If someone wants you to refer to someone, or if they want you to refer to them with a specific term or, you know, pronoun or whatever, just sure, why not? Alright, well, I'm trying to figure out... I guess let me finish the ice part. Oh, wait, no, you know what? Now, I think I want to start... Let's get this little outline done here. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Tetrajack. Are you talking about those, like the Z and the Z and I know there's like... Do you know what I'm talking about, Rasinka?
yeah,
That one, I mean, I guess I can understand being bewildered by that because they are a bunch of terms that did kind of just seem to spring up out of nowhere, and it would be kind of hard to just to remember them. But still, I don't know, if someone wanted me to refer to them that way, and if I could remember it, I totally would.
yeah.
What do
I
you
don't know,
think?
I think too, like with a lot of those things is that because our language has always been very binary towards like the different genders, eventually, much like with words that have sprung into existence in recent times, we just had to create new lexicon for it in the same way that you talk about technology.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's like computer, various different components or whatever, like language evolves. Like it's...
Yeah.
And as a result, like we develop new terminology as things
Yeah.
take shape or...
No, and I completely agree. I think for some of those, it's maybe yet to be determined if they pick up enough for it to become a common part of the lexicon. Like, I think I personally would strive to, try to remember someone's preferred pronoun, even if it was one of those. But I would hope at the same time, people would be somewhat understanding if you had a hard time remembering, because there are a lot of them. And just because of we do live in a specific world, and the reality of the world is the vast majority of people have lived their entire lives with just a certain understanding of pronouns, and hopefully some of the stuff catches on and it just becomes a second nature that's ingrained in everyone, and they know how and when to use the right ones. But I wouldn't begrudge anyone for not being able to keep up with it, and
No.
I don't know.
I think it's kind of stems to, like, there's a difference between, like, being willfully ignorant of it and genuinely, like, whoa, making a mistake. It's just sort of, I don't know,
Yeah, and I mean, and I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever actually heard of an example of anyone ask... I mean, I've heard those terms exist, but I've never actually, had that actual interaction where someone's asked me to refer to them by one of those, so... for me, a lot of it's just hypothetical. It's something I'm aware of, and I know people are pushing for, but I don't think, at least as it stands right now, there's not a whole lot of people that.
Yeah. Well, there's
asking
also
for that.
too, like, the number of non-binary people. I think they make up roughly 2% of the population, which is actually, like, global population, which is actually more than the population of Australia, for some perspective, does. But because everyone's so spread out and because it's, like, still quite a closeted type thing,
Yeah.
there's kind of that thing. And I think too that there are probably people who don't want to rock the boat or don't want to be, like they just, so they, choose more, they use they or them or
Yeah.
whatever. I don't know, it's sort of, but either way, I just, it's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't cost you anything to be nice. And,
Exactly.
At least make an effort to.
It's pretty, it's as straightforward as that to me. It's just, I just keep it framed in my head as, I want to be courteous to people. I have no reason to intentionally be a jerk to anyone, so, and that goes for things beyond just the topic of this conversation, whether people are offended by certain words because their personal experience, words that maybe aren't widely offensive, but something they're personally sensitive to, and I become aware of it. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to say certain things.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely doesn't seem like a whole lot of effort to just generally try to be decent to people. Tetrajack says, if it makes it into the dictionary, I'll respect it. But I'm a pretty literal person. Well, fair enough. I think, like with anything, eventually it'll either gain a foothold and it'll be something everyone understands, or it'll be something that people continue to struggle with. Fuel Hauler says it's along similar lines to the feminist movement. It was suppressed for so long that people are finally tired of being looked down upon, and the pushback has exploded. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. On a positive note, though, like, a lot of fucking progress has been made in a lot of those areas. Like, just the general public consciousness has, I think, shifted significantly in the last, 30 years with regards to, how, I don't know, whether it's, homosexuality or, transgender issues or things like that. Like, people are, I think, largely a lot more accepting of that than they would have been 30 years ago, so.
Yeah. I feel like even in the last 5 years,
No, you're
suddenly
right. You're
become
right.
I hope it continues. Like, I just don't understand how people can be such jerks. Like, I just don't.
Well, I think as human beings, we are all very attached to our worldview. People like to be right. Like, it's not the greatest feeling to be wrong about something, and I think our, that constant craving to always be right about things and, stick to our guns on certain things and, not hurting our pride, and I don't know. I think that's the biggest impediment to change is, people think the world works a certain way, and it sometimes is painful to have that challenged for whatever weird reason.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? I'm John. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm not sure I understand the question Skeptic Game is asking.
I don't know, but I'm watching chat closely, so
I know.
behave.
Yep. May have dwelled on these issues long enough for someone to wanna get shitty about it. Uh-oh. Well, like I said, you know, if that happens, we'll be taken care
We're
of.
happy for people to have like a differing opinion. It's just like if you're gonna be a jerk about it, basically. Like, that's.
Yep. Yeah, totally. Thanks, Rosinka. Wow.
No worries. That didn't take very long.
I'm glad they showed their hand early. Only 2 messages in. It's one of the nice things about getting older is... yeah, it's a lot easier not to get worked up. I wonder if a younger version of me, like when trolls came in, or people came in and said really fucked up shit, if I would have been like, oh, no! Oh, you ruined my night! You said a mean thing!
Yeah. I think hanging out in this has kind of like, when I eventually get around to streaming, has definitely like helped with that a little bit, like just learning how to deal with trolls and how to, you know, react or not react, and also just be aware of some of the creative things that trolls do to try and get you to say things.
Yeah, thankfully you guys have probably seen me stumble into a few awkward situations that I've since learned to avoid.
Yeah.
I think one thing that I've kind of lucked out on is, you know, when people... well, there's always the I swallow cum, but there are some of the other ones that are, you know, a lot worse. You know, the really offensive ones that they try to, you know, disguise it in a way that when, you know, they follow you, you would thank them for the follow and you'd say it and not realize you were saying it. And I think I've done pretty good at not really falling into any of that.
There was one that I saw in here for the first time, and like I think you picked up on it like way before I did. I hadn't been a mod very long, and I just like, it took me a while to like realize, you know, that that was what they were saying, like they disguised it like that.
Yep.
Oh my god, there's an Enderman.
Yep, I just always make sure when I see a name or whatever, I take at least a second or two to just think about, alright, when that comes out of my mouth, what is it going to sound like? Is it going to sound like some kind of a slur?
Yeah.
And if I'm not sure, sometimes I'll just like abbreviate the name or just say part of it, just to be safe.
Yeah.
I'm John, you're doing good, just AFK fishing on the 2B2T server. And yeah, I'm just in here with Rosinko. We're working on this nether tunnel, and we have made some fantastic progress tonight.
We have.
Fuel Hauler says, the knees haven't been seen in a while. I would hope Twitch, that maybe that's on Twitch, like maybe they figured out a way to detect when someone was doing the knee, you know, the word knee followed by, you know,
Yes.
the next word. And maybe just like are automatically catching when people use that kind of name in
Yeah.
their account.
I will admit there's a bunch of words that I've set up just to like be banned. And that's one of them because I figure the amount of people who are actually going to be talking about the knees is going to be fairly like low.
Yeah, that is a very fair word to flag.
And I also did Nick, which I feel sorry for any Nicks who eventually watch me, but whatever.
Yeah.
Because that's another one that gets used.
Yep. And yeah, I agree, Fuel Hauler. That was a plague that lasted way longer than it should have. That's part of why I took all the labels off my screen. Because there were enough times that someone would follow, and when that part that would say latest follower, I hated that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, among other reasons, I also just wanted to declutter my screen and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know. As I thought about it more and more, I'm like, I don't know that those metrics on the screen really add much of anything.
Well, I usually watch in like 160p if I'm watching, so they were just like little white squiggly lines to me.
Yeah.
Like anyone who's watching at a low res is just gonna isn't gonna even be able to read them.
Totally.
So.
Totally. Fuel Hauler says the majority of my alt accounts were made to clear follower announcements. That's very nice of you, Fuel Hauler. Was that like you would go in as a guardian angel to other people's streams with a new account with a decent name to wipe out whenever you saw a bad name? This ice part done, and then I'm probably gonna call it here soon. It is 2:45. I've had a really fantastic time playing tonight, and
it's been awesome. We got so much done.
I know.
Like, look.
Yeah, really
shiny.
Really bummed no one else could make it, but hey, you know, those nights that it's just me and you, I feel like we usually, like, I don't know, we just both snap into that same mentality of just get it fucking done.
Get shit done and talk vaguely about how shit politics is.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna run back and get my shulker boxes. Actually, maybe I'll just log out here in the nether.
I'm just gonna finish off this tiny little section and then I'm done. I still have to go and pack the car and get a little bit more organized for tomorrow, so...
Gotcha. Hey, Tetrajack, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. It was nice to have all you guys in here, and it was nice.
Civilized chat.
Nice to keep it cool and keep chat civil. Yep. Okay, so we have wither skeletons and blazes on here now.
Oops. Sorry, I must have taken out all the
Oh,
torches.
no.
I didn't realize I could spawn without...
Oops, that was bad. I did a bad job dodging that. I did a bad thing.
Did we at least get a skull out of this?
Nah. Got a blaze rod.
Yay! And some XP. I got shanked by a bunch of wither skellies a couple of nights ago.
Oh man, fuck that.
As in, like, there are about 6 of them and they, like, all ganged up on me. I killed, like, 5 of them and then Sierra had to come in and finish off the last one.
Yeah. Well shit, I'm gonna I am gonna leave this stuff here and then just log out. That way if you were planning to do any more work or anyone else, you know, I don't have this all packed into my ender chest.
Log out on a block that's already been placed. Don't accidentally mine you out or something.
Yeah, here I'll stand on the ender chest here.
Q.
And then yeah, I'm John. I started streaming over 5 hours ago at 9:30 p.m. and it is 2:50 a.m. So, yep. I gotta go to bed. Thank you so much. Thank you, Rasinka. It was fun playing tonight, and thank you, Twitch chat, and everybody in there. You guys have been awesome. But yeah, take care.